almost
they're
ready.
setting something up, but
This is
Yeah,
last
that's
session
fine.
was simple enough that I remember it all. Well, most of it.
Oh, yeah? Please proceed. Regale us with the story of last session from Bossamir's perspective.
Last episode on Fabula Ultima Kai. The mercenary company, after resting a few days, we proceeded to move north to eliminate the Minotaur threat that we have reports of, so they do not harm the townsfolk or expeditions out into the frontier. We quickly arrived there during, I believe, in one day. Yep.
Second day.
The beginning of the second day.
Yeah.
Where we, on top of the hill, we overlooked the bustling camp of Minotaurs. Hundreds and hundreds of Minotaurs, moving about, bringing slaves of human and other peoples. As we discussed plans to how to assault the camp, as we did not wish to fight hundreds of Minotaurs all at once, we have decided to, upon seeing scouting parties exit the camp every once in a while, to eliminate one of the scouting parties and to, what's the plan? To drain their blood to draw them out, or to just like draw them out because there's missing scouts?
Yeah, it was to drain their blood and then scatter it around.
To drain their blood and scatter it about, raising the Minotaurs into a blood frenzy. While the Minotaurs were easily slain by our experienced hands, cat. Another hunter's party saw our quick slaying and alerted the camp. After which the Minotaurs have rushed out of camp and started to assault us. And there began our long battle. The first little bit of fighting was easily handled, even though it was long. And as we kept eliminating more and more Minotaurs, especially their elites, the blood aroused the Minotaurs into a blood frenzy as they started fighting each other, otherwise not bothering with us, as they found easily fresh meat from the dead Minotaurs we slaughtered, or from other weaker Minotaurs that they killed and then fed upon. We eliminated enough Minotaurs until we draw out their boss, their chief, Ranzer, I believe they called him. A gray-furred giant Minotaur with an iron-tipped horn. We proceeded to battle him, and he hits hard, and he was hardy enough. Eventually we damaged him. We hurt him enough to where he retreated, and out of his animalistic urges, started feeding upon his dead brethren, while the rest of the Minotaurs held it off. Eventually he returned and continued the fighting, but he was still no match, even in his more bloodthirsty form, which he realized and retreated. And so, as we were fighting, however, we had two other parties emerge from about the Red Hills. A pack of wolves led by a very strategically able wolf, which the mercenary company has simplistically called Revenge Wolf. And there we have appeared to be a score of clicking, perhaps finding opportunities to kill the Minotaurs, also engaging into the now gigantic brawl, four-way brawl. After we eliminated the last of the Minotaurs on our way, we proceeded to go into camp to rescue any of the prisoners we find, which we rescued, I believe, a couple dozen or more. After which, after the long combat and brawl, we escaped with the prisoners and started making our way. Did we start making our way back toward town?
We ended with you all leaving the bloodbath with a few, with most of the people.
Yeah, but we had determined we were going to be heading back. Yes.
Yeah, I have the
We
numbers
exited
of a possible 40. You guys saved 32, which is impressive.
Yes. After rescuing about 32 survivors, we escaped from the quickly emptying and dispersing camp and took stock of our bearings. And this is where our journey shall continue.
Who are you talking to, Bosomir?
You see him writing in like a clay tablet, like a journal or something like that. I'm just recounting the last couple of days.
Oh, very wise of you. I usually just pray. This was a rough journey.
Yes, I wasn't expecting all of this nonsense when I first started making my way down over here. Then again, humans are always up to conflicts. Me and Holly just left from a place full of humans murdering each other.
Was that all
Should
you
expect
think
more
of?
of that. Something about rebellion and I guess their human lores and whatnot. We helped them out a bit, gave them some weapons.
It's not all, but you're very good at it and seem to do it a lot.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure they loved our dwarven engineering or mountain aid.
It's anything like you've been doing for us thus far. I'm certain it's had quite an effect.
Yeah, they have their own firearms now. It was good to practice making more mundane items to helping them.
Yep. I still need to update the lore that you are the reason why the rebellion and the rebellion kicked off. I just had it down that, there was a rebellion in a rebellion and thought we'd explore that later. But no, yeah, that Bosomir single-handedly started a splinter rebellion within a rebellion.
Hey, that's how rebellions and revolutions go, man.
Yeah.
We're level 8, right? Just trying to make sure that we have 9 experience. I've got that written correctly.
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah, just making sure I have that recorded correctly.
What was the initial reason for the rebellion?
Cultural.
Cultural.
Yeah. Yeah, the Eisenberger Fu main culture was oppressing the East Folkians. The Nustrians, the ones that you helped rebel, they took the side of the East Folkian. They definitely hated the main aristocratic culture of Eisenberger Fu more, but they really want to rejoin with Rugheimer. And Rugheimer wants nothing to do with it because that just reeks of political instability and a fight with a different kingdom, and they're not really pleased with this. And no one, even if someone heard a story that a dwarf helped to instigate this Nustrian rebellion, no one would believe it.
It's like a dwarven agent destabilizing the surface? That's crazy talk.
It's
Conspiracies.
It's so bizarre seeing a dwarf outside of a capital city of mankind. Just the idea of them doing something else is just like, what? No, you're crazy. Alright, you guys have 32 people
What are we
in
gonna do
total.
about it?
And this is the second day. You should be able to get right around here by the end of the day. Probably like the third day, you'd get around there. Is that what you guys want to do? Drop them off?
Yeah. Make sure you get your Fabula points.
Yep, everyone gets the five. And, well, if you have none, you get one. But, Vaker, you automatically get one for the recap.
Huzzah.
And we have travel. Oh. You've got to be... Okay. We're off to a great start. We're off to a great start.
Glorious. glorious.
We're off to a great start of just more free shit for you guys.
And where did we find this again?
Right here, where the cat is.
We missed it the
Oh.
first time, but
You-
don't worry. The cat led us to a new spot.
I swear. I've been so busy, I forgot to like rebalance some of this shit.
Green, have you decided to name this cat? It has been hanging around you quite a bit.
I have not. I figured, somebody, it must have been somebody's cat, right?
There's no collar, but it is
So,
strangely
it's fucking
peaceable
wild.
around us.
The funniest option is to name it Shay.
just Shay, not like little Shay or
Oh, just Shay.
No, I'm going to name it Present. And the reason I'm naming it Present is because when I was figuring out Shay's name, I was looking for the name, like, slang of girlfriend in German, and I ended up learning that Shay meant, like, gift or something, which is apparently a term of endearment in Germany.
You're thinking of Shuts.
Yeah,
Which mean-
I forget. I ended up changing it slightly.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
That's how I ended up creating.
And Shuts actually is the German word for present.
Present. Yeah,
Sorry, map. Treasure. Fuck. Sorry, I got
Treasure,
distracted
yeah,
with what you were saying.
yeah.
Yeah, treasure. But it's also used as a term of endearment. Like my parents call each other that. So yeah.
so the cat's name is Present. The
Present.
cat has been named. One day you will learn what it has named you all.
Alec and
Dumbfuck 1,
Carriers.
Dumbfuck 2, Dumbfuck 3, and Dumbfuck 4.
You'll have to learn how to speak with beasts and talk to it.
I mean, yeah,
Get on that, Chimers.
I do have cameras.
Alright, so
Something we found an oasis or something about in this part of the desert.
You've been
with
passing by this area multiple times.
Ye-
Have you missed-
I honestly don't know how to describe it. I'm gonna say that it's a place that you guys have camped at so often that you're now certain it would make for an excellent, if not settlement, then outpost or waypoint of some type. Way station, ranger post, lodge, however you want to put it.
A hunting lodge.
Yeah. That works.
Mhm.
You get back. The people are grateful. They all agree to stay here because
Where else are they gonna go?
exactly.
Actually, that's a good point. Where did they come from?
That is a great point. Well, with the recent proclamation from both the Crown and the Duke, with the intent to settle the frontier and giving an open claim to anyone who can actually successfully found settlements and towns, which reminds me, I have included the chance of there being an actual settlement out here somewhere. A lot of people went north. It was a bit of a haphazard gold rush type of thing where people who were already down on the luck or thought they could do it went out to try, not fully aware of everything that's been going on out here.
Like basic American settlement of the West.
Yeah,
Like Oregon.
yeah.
Yep.
It's essentially the Homesteader Act. Close enough.
Yeah, they play Oregon Trail and fucking found their Minotaur.
Yeah, only you don't die. You don't live long enough to die of dysentery out here. It would be a miracle if you could. All right, you guys. I'm assuming are heading back up to like this spot, or do you want to like do your expedition further down here? Because the expedition's set for the Red Hills, and there is one more POI out here. I will tell you that.
Do we just like go like do here these white, the black spaces and
I guess we go through here. I guess.
You guys want to go up here? Because it'll take a travel day to get back up here.
I mean, this is part of the Red Hills too, right?
Yes, this is part of the Red Hills.
So,
Yeah, so we can start cleaning up here until it tells us where the next POI is, and then
Yeah.
we can either keep going or just get over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just clear these spots right here.
So you guys
Go
are able
back.
to get here in the one day. That way we don't have to do a travel discovery. Let's get a D8. Anyone but Soren want to roll.
Okay, I see how
I
it is.
will.
Okay,
You said
Baker.
D8.
Yeah,
Man.
and this will be
Please,
day
1 or 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2.
3. This is day 3. Okay. The threat clock goes up by 1. What would it be? It's probably a lot of howling and bellowing. Some of it is like wolf shouts, some of it is minotaur noises. The whole hills are just loud right now with a cacophony of violent creatures. Which square would you like to go to next?
Yeah, did we take the rest action?
Yeah, at the ends of the thing, I believe, was it Reen, Meep? You said that you were going to use the magic tent.
We probably just did it back when we got to town, right?
You could have done that too.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I would have liked... Yeah, since we actually went back to town, I would have liked to fill up my inventory points. Like, to kind of fucking... My brain.
Sure.
It's not bad.
Should let
80 Zenny poor.
Send it
Right,
on
half
the
inventory points.
So that was
Need to spend 60 as well to refill my inventory.
This is now day 4. Which square?
Go left.
That one? Alright. How about Vaker roll again? I like Vaker's rolls.
Alright, fuck you. I'm rolling a 1 or 2.
Alright, prove it.
Fuck.
Oh, combat time.
It
Oh, no,
teased me.
increases the threat.
So close.
Yeah,
Max roll was instant combat.
it was. But I think it's just easier to have it count as a double. Yeah, you guys notice that there are definitely minotaurs and wolves fighting nearby, and the minotaurs are having a
Yeah.
worser time of it.
Would we have rested up, or did we just stop and
Yes.
go?
Yeah, you guys would have rested in Grimhorn. You have the free stay there.
Excellent.
Alright, day 5.
Left again.
Okay.
I promise I'll roll a 1 or a 2.
Go for it. I'm alright with it. You've proven a great choice so far. Ah, shucks.
Nothing.
Either way, I'll be satisfied
Three.
with that. I didn't roll a high number.
6. Then you get one more square before the POI is revealed.
Oh, we also get one more roll.
You do get one more roll, yes.
Give it to us, Baker.
You could do it, Vaker. Redeem yourself.
God damn it.
All right.
Holy hell.
Good job, Baker.
All right,
I
Vaker,
think you
it's now your job to roll.
Fuck off!
Vaker's now in charge of all rolls from here on out.
Figure out how to code it to weight the dice.
Let's see, what do we have to deal with here?
Sandwolves.
All right.
How is this gonna work?
So, I am going straight off the cuff here. Sandwolves are fighting Minotaur. How does that sound? You guys are getting the drop in this. They're going to choose the Minotaur will choose to attack either Sandwolves or you, depending on how things go. Or would you like column A or column B, and then you just fight that one?
Can we take column C, where we place bets on the winner of the fight between the Sandwolves and the Minotaur? We just stay out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Reen's putting 20 gold on the Sandwolves.
I'm putting 20 gold on the Minotaurs.
Holly doesn't like betting.
What would Faria bet on? I think she'd definitely be more aligned towards the wolves. She definitely hates the Minotaurs, but she doesn't know if the wolves would beat the Minotaurs.
Wowee, the Owu likes the Owus.
It's more that she just hates the Minotaurs than likes the wolves. I guess she'll put 50 on the Sandwolves.
All right, stand behind the team you want to win. It'll make it easier on me.
I can't wait for Bossman to start whipping out the performance-enhancing drugs for the Minotaurs, and then Faria starts buffing the wolves, and
Reen just
Just
starts
goes-
stabbing the Minotaur mid-fight.
just goes to shit.
Don't worry, we'll get this combat in one way or another.
Alright, I'm gonna do everything in the Fultimator. That'll be easier.
Oh no.
Oh boy, we're rolling it out, baby.
Amazing. Minotaur 1 attacks Sandwolf. Does a crit. Sandwolf eats 19.
What opportunity does the Minotaur use?
Minotaur's gonna blow its world.
Oh my fucking god.
Increasing your threat clock by 2.
God! We're just farming the threat clock.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. It's gonna be so fucking good.
Chris was like, oh no, they all critted and raised the threat clock by 8.
Sandwolf will go to bite the first one. It did not crit. But it definitely hit, dealing 14 damage. It's gonna bite him again. And again hit, doing 13 damage. Doing 26 total. No, 27 total.
Get double bites? That's crazy.
This Minotaur is going to go. And they're just going to attack, you know, in their line. Just to keep it easier on me. This poor bastard, he only has his spear. Which definitely hits for 21. That Sandwolf is going to bite and claw. And miss both. Miss both? Yeah, misses both. Let's see these two. Spear again. Pretty sure that misses. Yes. Sandwolf, bite, kick. Bite misses, kick hits, does 15 damage. Elite Minotaur, he gets to attack twice. Poke, poke. Miss, miss.
God fucking damn it! Shut up!
Elite Sandwolf. Bite, claw. Oh, critical success!
Oh my fuck.
The bite misses. The critical success.
You're gonna howl loudly, increasing the threat clock by 2.
That's a great idea!
I was gonna say he steals. I was gonna say he steals the horn and blows into it.
Oh my god.
Bottom Minotaur will try to spear last wolf. Poke, poke. Is that miss, miss again? No, that's hit, hit. For, 40 damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
So it looks like, though, individually, the Sandwolves do seem to be more capable fighters. The extra member for the Minotaurs may allow them to work their way up the Sandwolf lines. Oh boy.
But yes, the Sandwolf, previously, who had the opportunity, does indeed howl. And just because I find it funny. Fucking...
Oh shit!
And they're also going to just sit and wait.
They're just watching. Are they bringing like bones or meat or something to bet on the?
They are betting with bones.
Oh no!
And these other 2 Minotaur will flank Bossamir to watch.
Possibly will look to the Minotaurs and just toss out like a 20 gold, and then points toward the team of Minotaurs.
They have no concept of money. They throw meat down, I guess.
Fucking hell.
They throw down mystery meat into the pot.
Looks suspiciously a lot like ham.
Yeah.
Long ham.
All right. These two knuckle fucks. Poke. Mess. Wolf. Bite. Kick. I think that hits. They both hit, doing 23 damage. And first Minotaur is now in crisis. Oh boy.
Terrible idea.
Man, I can't wait to figure out what happens when this fight's over. No, I have no idea what I've done. Minotaur will poke and miss. Sandwolf will bite and claw. And do 23 points of damage. Third line. Minotaur will poke. Minotaur will fail. Sandwolf will bite and kick. And hit for 24 damage. These Sandwolves are doing much better. First elite, row 4. Poke and poke. Miss and miss? No, miss and hit. This Sandwolf number 4 is getting really beat up. If you guys want to cheat, keep that in mind.
If they fuck me cheat, I will cheat harder.
And last
Holly-
Minotaur will
Hol-
stab and
Holly-
stab.
Holly is the ref. She will not condone any cheating.
It is just 50 gold.
Alright, last wolf.
Not worth the mana.
Sandwolf is now in crisis.
Was playing Crisis Wolf.
It is now round 3. Top line. Spear. Hit for 20. Sandwolf. Bite. Claw. Oh no! Sandwolf had a critical failure.
Oh no.
You gotta be a commenter, so comment on how he crit fails.
I am open to party interpretation on crit fail. Otherwise, the Minotaur's going to blow his
No. See, the Sandwolf bites down on the Minotaur's leg, but this specific Minotaur has a metal peg leg, and the Sandwolf's teeth, some of the Sandwolf's teeth break off, and that specific Sandwolf is now weak.
Done. He's got chipped tooth.
Nope.
Ouch.
But like weak specifically on like the bite attack, right? But actually, no, just weak. Let's not make it more complicated.
But he did get one attack in on the top wolf. Second line. Spear. Oh, that hits and does 22 damage on one attack.
Impressive.
It rolled max on both die.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, bud.
Second Sandwolf. Bite and claw. Oh, would you look at that? Critical success. How is it a critical success?
I swear to God.
Is this a Sandwolf on a Minotaur succeeding?
No, I'm asking how is it a success because it didn't show me the number.
Oh.
Alright, there we go. I found it. Does 15 points of damage.
Is it a crit or no?
It is.
Alright, so that's a wolf on a Minotaur?
Yep. Wolf crit.
Yeah, the wolf, avenges his friend, even though he's probably attacking a different dude.
Mm-hmm.
And, actually gets a very proper bite on one of the Minotaur's legs, slowing the Minotaur.
I was
Ah.
about to say he takes the peg leg and that one's slowed.
And the first one slowed?
Unfortunately,
That's
unfortunately, as soon as it's probably a different Minotaur, but he attacks the guy, does damage, and then probably just runs over to the other one and just steals the peg leg.
okay, that works. Third line.
Wolves are natural thieves.
Mhm. They like anything stick-shaped.
A 9 does not hit. Elite Sandwolf. Bite. 8 misses. A 4 definitely misses. That wolf is done. Line 4. Poke, poke. Miss, miss. Sandwolf. Bite and hit. Claw. And miss. So only 12 damage to that Minotaur. And last Minotaur. Spear. And spear. Oh. Oh, I forgot about this special ability that I gave these fuckers. So, instead of taking 38 physical damage, you see sand around last Sandwolf whip around as it essentially tanks the damage into its mind points instead. Fucking wiping out all of its mind points. But hey, it didn't take more damage.
We'd assume that's not a spell.
It is not a spell.
Yeah. Even if it were, I don't think I would want that one specifically.
Yeah, it'd be like in a cloud of your own body parts.
I mean, sand would still work for me, you know?
Top Minotaur. We are in round 4. Poke. And hit. For 18 physical. Wolf will bite. And hit. And claw. And miss. Oh. Do.
No.
Second Minotaur, second line. Spear, miss. Wolf will bite. And claw. And do 21 points of damage to that Minotaur. Putting Minotaur 2 into crisis.
No.
Third line. Minotaur. Poke. Miss. With a 4.
Oh no.
Elite Sandwolf will bite. And miss. And claw. And hit for 12. Putting Minotaur 3 into crisis. This is very chill music for this fight.
Yep.
Surely I have some battle music. Let's see here. Why is this not working? Oh, do I have to... Shit, what's the command for skip with Jockey?
I don't use. No, I use Minerva.
Damn.
I assume it's some variation of /skip.
Nope. It is playing a whole goddamn... There we go. I'll get it. How's that? That should be better.
Possibly creates a JBL speaker, turning up the combat for the rest of the audience.
Alright. Minotaur Elite. Poke. Poke. Oh. Ah, fuck, I forgot to incorporate their pack tactics because I'm stupid.
God, they would have been dominating harder.
Oh yeah, much, much harder. They would have been taking half damage from physical attacks. Alright. Minotaur 2 does quite a bit of damage. Sandwolf gets his last attack. So I'm missing a hit. Last Minotaur will spear and spear, doing 10 points of damage. Round 5. Top Minotaur, you are dead. Why are you on my list? Get out of here. Sandwolf. Let's just move all these guys down here. New line 1. Bites and a hit. Oh no, critical failure on its claw attack. This is the same one that had the critical failure.
He chips the claw and also becomes slow.
He's already slow. No, wait.
Weak?
Oh no, yeah, you're right. He was weak. Alright, yeah, he becomes slow.
Poor guy.
But before he did that, he did 17 points of damage to Crisis Minotaur. How? How, Vaker? How?
Look.
You are betwixt two very large 9-foot tall Minotaur. How do you do this?
What? Oh no.
What do you and what is your target and what does this entail?
So you see Voss being like talking, like getting the attention of one of the Minotaur elites, and he has like a ball, and he kind of like vibes throwing it toward the sand wolves, and he just kind of like hands it over, and then kind of like nudges it toward the toward one of the Minotaurs over here to give. He kind of like mimes giving it to him.
No, they're gonna domesticate the samples with a bomb.
Pretty sure he's giving them a bomb.
Oh, a bomb, not a ball.
The ball's a better idea, though.
Sure. He takes it. You all see, he's not being fucking, he's being very obvious about it. He hands it to this guy, and then he walks back and gives Possamir a thumbs up, I guess.
Holy shit.
So it's like trying not to get his eye to twitch chest. He's like, he could have been done a little better, but
Mario looks through. Are we just gonna let this blatant cheating just happen?
Don't worry, I think the wolves are on it.
Yeah, the wolves have a die larger when it comes to insight than Minotaur. They saw that shit. They know what's about to happen. Their leader, Revenge Wolf, warned them of the dwarf with the ball, and it's not a friendly ball. Actually, you know what? They start growling at the Minotaur that holds it. I'm gonna say on an 8 or below, he just drops it out of confusion, not knowing what's going on while these wolves are now growling at him from behind.
yes.
But no, he realizes that it is also a bomb. We'll deal with that on his turn. It's this Minotaur's turn. He pokes the top wolf and does 8 damage. Oh my god.
What a world.
He still has the party roll to activate it, by the way.
Yeah. Second wolf attack does very well with 18. Second attack does not hit. And it does a total of 14. That Minotaur will then poke that Sand Wolf and succeed at poking it for 8. Elite Sandwolf 3 will be attacking the first Elite with a bite, and that hits, and a claw, and that hits. For 28 total damage. It's unfortunate that these wolves are smart enough to know that their earth magic will not work very well against these guys, or else they'd be doing a lot of that. Elite Minotaur will poke, and a miss, and a hit.
He's not gonna fireball.
Oh, you're right. Let's roll that back. What does he have to roll to activate the Magisphere?
I think it's insight willpower. Let me check.
Great.
I know they're not very great at it, but it's funny and clear. How about this? If he, insight willpower, and if he fails, it blows up in his face.
What does he have to roll to hit?
Insight willpower.
All right.
Just an offensive.
He's a god.
Oh.
Holy shit! That if that passes,
That's an
that crits.
opportunity.
Yeah, that hits.
So that just nukes three of them.
The bottom 3. How much damage does it do?
It does 6 plus 15, so 21 fire damage.
21 fire damage. Okay.
And each target hit by this suffers shaken.
Well, that's an option for the opportunity.
Oh, that's an option. Okay.
I want to say, or does it just happen?
I don't know.
Well, find out, because if it's not an option,
Let me check.
they're gonna blow their war horn.
Okay, you may spend the corresponding opportunity to trigger this effect.
War horn it
It would be
is.
really funny if this one random Minotaur throwing the bomb gets a better explosion than you have ever gotten.
21 is still lower.
But
I'm
the
pretty sure.
shaken on 3 different guys? That's pretty good.
Sure, they're all shaken now. And then he whips around to give you a thumbs up, and then he goes back to the fight. Because I fucking
Give him a
guess.
thumbs up.
I guess that's what we're doing with these Minotaur now. These fucking man-eating things. What are they gonna do if they win?
Which 3 did he target?
The
Bottom 3.
bottom 3.
Nice. Wait, have we studied sand wolves yet?
Nope.
No.
Did I
Probably
study
didn't.
sand?
At the end of the round, I'll ask you guys what you're
What do
doing.
you think we're doing right now?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Apparently
I guess-
they know about concepts such as honor and cheating.
Alright.
Did they learn this, or did they come up with themselves?
Oh no, Crisis Wolf. I'm so sorry, Crisis Wolf. You guys are like, this is the one enemy you guys did not want to fight. That and sandworms, I suppose. Or sand snakes. Last Elite Minotaur, who's not received any damage whatsoever, will poke Crisis Wolf for a miss. Oh. Crisis Wolf
Wait again.
is left with 1 hit point.
This. Oh my fucking
You
god.
didn't hear no fucking bell.
The Birth of Revenge Wolf 2. Alright, it's a new round. What would you guys like to do, if anything?
I would like to study.
Yeah, I guess studying.
Okay.
I suppose we're assisting him more, as we don't take part in this.
Yeah, sure.
We have every round give like a +1, I guess.
Sure, we're in round 6, if that's how you guys want to roll.
I'd say we've just been like aiding him automatically, and he just makes the roll with a +6 at this point.
Sure. Roll double insight.
Oh boy.
+6.
What? Oh god.
A 13. I will copy it over, but I will let you know. Dex die 8, Insight die 8, Might die 10, Willpower die 6. They have 140 hit points, 40 mind points. Their defense is 10. Their magic defense is 9. They are resistant to earth, vulnerable to ice, and immune to poison.
Oh boy.
They are territorial, pack mindset, and are ambushers.
Makes sense.
I will throw that into the bestiary. Alright. Elite Sandwolf will continue. Bite and claw. And kill. Even while weakened and slow, with a chipped tooth and a chipped claw. Is the only wolf to have killed anything. Granted, these are the weaker guys.
Dang, wolves are pretty tough. Especially the elite sand wolves.
Now I have to reshuffle my ordering a little bit. There we go. Crisis Minotaur.
Or the other sand wolf just menacing us.
Oh yeah, they figured out that it's you. And they're not paying attention to the fight. The 3 wolves are staring at you, Bossamir. They're sat staring at you.
Classic.
I use the minotaurs as like my bodyguards, and we just staring back at them.
No.
No. I would like to persuade them. I'll fight in there.
How do you persuade?
More bombs.
How do you persuade the man-eating monsters of destruction to fucking be your bodyguards?
I mime having another bomb, throwing it, and then look at, and then kind of like eye the wolves, kind of like look to the side of the wolves and be like, and kind of like chomp my teeth.
I don't even know what you're trying to do here.
I'm trying to say free meat if they be my bodyguards.
Anyway. Just gonna move these guys up here, make it easier on me. That Minotaur missed. Sandwolf will try to attack the Crisis Minotaur, killing him exactly with the first attack. And with his claw, he will get for the elite and hit for 13. Okay. It's now 4v2. My, how the tables have turned.
Bosma's trying to run away.
More sandwolves appear out of the sands. Damn, I can't lock your token. No, I can.
He's getting pulled out back by the boat.
God damn it! I can't move it.
You're on lockdown.
You become a set piece while the battle finishes out.
About to get jumped by a bunch of fucking wolves.
I will firebomb his entire
You can only hit 3 of them.
Weak to fire either.
You come back when you got ice bombs, nerd.
I can get an ice magic candy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll just let you do that.
They don't know. They don't know what I'm doing with my gun.
They knew what you were doing with your bomb.
I don't think they
This is
trust
not
you
a
to do.
bomb.
I don't think they trust you to do anything.
All right. First elite minotaur does in fact hit. Third sandwolf will bite and claw and miss on both. That's not good. Last minotaur. This might be it. He might actually kill 1 hit point Crisis Wolf. He missed, and he hits.
I'm throwing a firebomb at the Minotaurs. Fuck them. They're dumb. I can't. Oh wait, no, they do kill them. Never mind. I retract my statement of violence.
Rest in peace, Sandwolf.
Can they clutch though?
Uh-oh. I deleted a fucking Minotaur out of my... What the hell's going on here?
Can they clutch?
Which is good. The one I did delete took no damage anyway. Alright. First Sandwolf. Bite and claw. Hitting the first one. Does anyone want to do anything before I have them get going?
No.
No? Okay.
He's just waiting to collect his earnings.
Elite Minotaur is enraged. Not enraged. He is raged. Oh, that's weird. I can't increase the die. Well, that's a bummer. I'll have to do it in here. Oh my god, these rolls are way worse. Alright. First elite does poorly. Second wolf succeeds on the bite. Succeeds on the claw. On the unharmed guy. He takes 26. Minotaur will then poke. And poke. Only doing 10 points of damage. Middle Sandwolf is now Crisis Wolf. Last Sandwolf will then bite. Critical success. I don't... What the hell is going on here? Why is it doing this to me? It critted on both the claw and the bite,
This fucking sad.
doing 30 damage. I guess it's going to take the opportunity to slow and weaken with its opportunities. Round 8. Sandwolf. Bite. Claw. Miss. Crisis Minotaur. I have to roll in here. 15 will hit.
It's the top one or the second one? Crisis Minotaur.
Top one is Crisis. So that is 10 plus 12 for 22 halved. 11. But he also has second attack. $14 hits. 11, 12, 23, 11 more points of damage. Crisis Wolf, bite, miss. Claw, hit. Bottom Minotaur. Poke and miss and poke and crit. I suppose stabbing it in the leg, slowing it. Doing 10 more points of damage. Sandwolf. Bite. Miss. Claw. Hit. 13. Both Minotaurs are now in crisis. Next round. Which is not a good idea. They should not have done that. Whew. Top one. Bite. Miss. Claw. Miss. Minotaur, I have to roll. $14, 8, 20. Top Wolf will use the Sandy form to have the MP absorb that instead.
This is almost literally just dogfighting, isn't it?
It is. Oh, and he crit. Fuck it. He's gonna blow his Warhorn because meat's on the menu. Increasing threat clock by 2. And Top Wolf will continue using Sandy form, eating up the rest of his MP. Crisis Wolf. Bite. Miss. Claw. Hit. For 18 points of damage. Minotaur. Poke. Miss. Poke. Miss. Sandwolf. Bite. Hit. Claw. Hit. For 35 points of damage. Because, again, I keep fucking forgetting about their pack tactics. If I could just remember the goddamn mechanics that I wrote down, pretty sure the Wolves would have won by now.
Probably be true.
Alright, Wolf, go. Attack. Chip, Tooth, and Claw. Chipped Claw did not do it. Crisis Minotaur. Yeah. It's, 12 points of damage. Top wolf is now Crisis Wolf. But wait, there's more. Miss. Little Crisis Wolf. He attack. He bite, he miss. He claw, he hit. Oh, thank God. There's now 1 Minotaur left. Bite and hit for 20. Hopefully this is the final round. Let's see. Hit and hit. For 31 points of damage from Top Wolf. Good job. Good boy. No, wait a minute. I shouldn't be clicking that. He gets to roll. $11. 11 hits. 11 damage. He gets to do it again. 10 hits? 10 hits. Nine points of damage. Bite and bite for a total of 37 damage, and final wolf is now dead wolf. Hooray!
Hell yeah.
Final
God
Minotaur?
damn it. There goes my 20 gold.
I think you have bigger things to worry about.
Alright. I think it's time to cast light and murder all of the wolves then.
All of the wolves rush over to start eating the Minotaur remains.
Problem solved.
That one's dead. How is he rushing over?
That's right. And then these two Minotaur rush over to eat him.
The circle of life.
Phew.
Bossman is now free to move.
Starting to cool over here. I'm unlocked. I am free.
Huzzah. Who do we blow up?
Do we even fight these guys at this point?
I think we can just go. Problem solved itself, right?
I guess we
Yeah.
can just leave.
Yeah,
Do we want to?
they are not engaging.
Do we want to try to get the horns, or do you think they would take that poorly?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You
I
can
think
see
the horns belong to them. Yeah.
they are actively eating the horns. How long do you guys
I
stick
wonder if
around
that's
for?
where the magic is stored.
Magic stored in the balls.
Something bull testicles?
I guess we should just leave.
Yep.
We were just entertained to a fucking battle, and we now know Minotaurs can't really stand up to Sandwolves.
Also, you'll
The
notice
wolves.
all of the money you guys have put down on the ground has disappeared.
Sneaky sandwolves.
Fucking
If they
Sandwolves just
They vibrated
Hedge Wolf
and
just took our money.
make the coins drop beneath it.
And
280 zitty now.
This is now the canonical reason for why wolves will begin dropping money when you kill them.
It's because they learn from this experience, and now off screen there's always like wolf versus whatever betting rings going on,
No.
and wolves just steal the money, and that's why wolves have money now.
I was going with they understand the value of coins, not gambling. But sure.
No, because if they win, they also get to eat.
It's
food.
not
They
crime.
get to eat the enemies.
There is no law. It's not a crime for them. It's an activity.
Underground sand wolf fighting rings.
Or as they call it, the buffet.
It's the food fight.
It's the food fight. Oh my god.
I think we have a new story to tell back in Grimhorde.
You got one more square.
Just the barrage, and we was just fucking completely out of it.
No, you guys actually died months ago. In the first wolf encounter.
You said there's one more tile to the left, right?
There's two more, and one of them is Red Hills.
Is there like another one past that? That's just
Yes.
some other region?
It is technically wilderness and is nondescript.
Oh.
I guess we
Guess
go left.
Okay. Hey, Faker. No. No, you and I are not allowed to roll sword. We cannot roll these anymore. So,
Fine.
I would like Vaker to roll because he's good at it.
He's good at being bad.
Good job. Good job, Vaker. Here is where the final point of interest is. Oop.
Light blue.
We must go there immediately.
Colium?
You guys are gonna love it when you find it. This is the first light blue one.
I suppose a venture is out there?
Alright, you guys can get there in one day. So the first day of week 2 is spent getting there.
Man, just trying to justify the lore reason for that. Just like, yep, nope, we're turning around, not looking over here anymore. Noom.
Actually, you know what? I'll let you know what the lore reason is. There was an explosion out in this area.
Yeah, fuck.
While in transit, you guys discover nothing. So you guys can either start here or here. Is your first.
Alright.
I know your token's there, but you can do one of these. It is right, but
Go right.
just this one. Okay.
I'll roll, I guess, unless someone else wants to.
Day 2.
I believe in you, Baker.
I believe in you, Vaker.
I don't.
Which would fill up the threat meter again. Instead of doing the whole separate scene and rolling all of that again. What would the threat be?
We come across a fighting ring deep in the hills, run by wolves.
You know what? Let's do an actual scene. Yeah, we'll do a scene. I have something for you guys.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking line up. Line up and let me know when you guys are in your line. Okay, where do you want the enemy? Left or right? None of that matters.
Directly on the fire.
Sure.
Oh.
What is that? It's a friendly looking horse.
From a distance, it looks like just a simple horse, but as you draw closer, you realize that it has 2 appendages along its throat that are bloodied pincers. And it is dripping blood and covered in it.
Well, that's fucking horrifying.
What is this thing?
I'm gonna keep the peaceful music for this, because I'm assuming you guys can kill it quickly, maybe. It's just a lone, solitary Steddard.
Fuck is a standard?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Can shall I study? Figure that shit out?
And find out what its weakness to fire is. Or earth, one or the other.
You're gonna do the quick thing that doesn't take an action? Or you want to take the
Yeah,
full
let's do
study action? The quick thing?
Let's take quick take first. Is it vulnerable to fire?
Yes! Everything I throw at you guys is vulnerable to fire.
Damn, we don't need to study. Kill it.
Man.
All Vossman need to know if the abomination was prone to fire. It is.
Perfect. Okay, I guess Bossman's gone.
Bird. I don't want that thing to exist. I refuse.
What's wrong with him? He's a good boy. Look, I even put blood lipstick on him.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 hit is what?
Regular
Fis-
defense.
Regular defense? Yeah, meets beats.
Does take 40 fire damage. Wait,
40?
No, that's 15.
Okay,
So-
15. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Great. It's going to vomit out blood and do a spell.
Oh, cool.
I fucking hate this.
It is... Ooh. That's not what I want to do.
I'm sorry that I lead y'all to fight weird fight arenas and abominations.
It is now flying. You need to do ranged attacks in order to hit it. As it is running on the blood that is drooling out of its mouth up into the sky.
That's horrifying.
What species is what
I-
species does this thing fall under?
I want you to know, this is the nightmare creature my son came up with.
Yeah.
This is a
Excellent.
beast. I should not be a beast.
Well, okay, so this is a beast.
Yes.
You're telling me you just gave me flight.
Yeah, if you want it. If you want to vomit out blood, yeah, go for it.
I don't have blood.
Oh,
The
yeah,
real
he
question is, will it eventually run out of blood? So can we just stand here and wait for it to fall?
Okay, question. This is gonna be like a bit of a meta question, Clear.
Uh-huh.
Is this the only entity that is a Steddard in existence?
You've got to study to find out.
Well, I don't fucking know. I'm just asking if your son created a one-off monstrosity, or if this is an existing species that exists. You know?
You'll have to study it to find out.
Bruh.
I will say the Mountainkin probably have would have no reason to know more. The humans are very likely to know something, but dwarf and gnome unlikely.
Do I want blood flight? You want? No, I don't think Holly really wants to fly.
So who's doing what? It used its actually no it no. It used its first action to do that. It'll do the second one to do a blood spit.
Absolutely disgusting. Why you have blood around his lips like it's lipstick?
Cause I am not good at art. It will attack Bossamir for the fire.
No, keep your fucking filthy blood away from me. Did your son come up with the appendages?
No, I took the liberty on that one. Does an 8 hit you?
Okay. No.
Alright. The blood lands harmlessly near you and boils away on the sands.
Alright, I guess I'll go.
Alright.
Rock?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a rock at it.
Parry this, you fucking casual.
So wait,
So I cast
does
Rift.
your counterattack thing only work on melee?
Yes.
Okay.
That's 2d10. Against its magic defense.
Hit.
Alright, it takes 29 earth damage.
And it takes 29 damage.
This is something not resistant to earth. Well, it would something that's not immune to earth.
Mm-hmm.
Because that ignores resistances.
Wait, what are the Minotaurs just straight up resistant? So you could have just been locking them anywhere?
Yeah, but there was always a ton of them, and it was always better for me to debuff.
Yeah.
Should I buff Reen even though he can't really hit this thing?
I do have a bow. So I can roll a pair of d10s at it.
Pretty good.
Oh no.
Guess I'll
It's one weakness. Getting hit.
I'll give Reen a elemental weapon fire on his bow. That'll be my turn.
Okay, Marine.
I will attempt to shoot the Pegasus.
Yeah.
That's an abomination that can't count as a Pegasus.
Don't think
No.
the 5 hits.
It does not.
Alright.
What about the support magic buff? Haha, no.
You do have a +1 from that, but I don't think that
Still
matters.
don't think the 6 hits.
No. Alright, party. Who would like to go first? Would anyone hazard a study action?
I mean, I'd take it, but I think Bosmer is better at it than Faria.
I'll study it just out of like a morbid curiosity and because he's a lore master a little bit.
Sure. Double
I bet Beckhar's
insight.
never seen one of these before.
Bet you're right.
Bethar actually wrote the book, and when he rolls his insight check, it's going to be him remembering what he read in the book that Bethar read.
Okay. So you have basic knowledge of this thing. It's called a Steddard. It has 180 hit points, 95 mind points, and you know that it is, or you assume it's an obligate carnivore. With a 10, you don't really get any other stats off of that, though.
What stats? I want ecology.
You
Where
want
the fuck
ecology?
did he come from?
Ecology. Stat word.
Yeah.
Oh, you just saw that?
I did.
You know what?
Steadward.
Scribble something underneath it.
Oh no.
Ecology. Would the 10 be enough? Yeah. So these things are sort of like the boogeyman. It's the thing that mostly humans would tell their children, like, oh, you know, don't be out in the woods late at night. The Steaders will come out and eat you, type of thing. So it's one of those creatures where you aren't really sure that they even exist. They enjoy ambushing. They love eating things, small things whole, like children or gnomes or halfmen. But they'll gladly take bites out of people, what things larger if it has to. Also, they have a tendency to be in groups.
Possibly start looking around.
Well, the fucker's got the stat block of a mid-boss, and it's good. It comes in groups. Jesus.
This one appears to be solitary, as far as you can tell.
It
They
saw,
do move in herds.
it saw Holly and Bossa Bear was like, ooh, children they eat.
It will try to spit at Reen.
I'm gonna need you to parry that spit.
Yep. Parry it.
Does a 9 hit Reen?
It does not.
Try to hit Faria.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Does a 17 hit you?
That's a max roll. That's a crit.
So that is 13 dark damage. And I will let you know that on a successful hit, it poisons the target. On an opportunity, the target is both poisoned and enraged, as the blood seeps into you and messes up both your body and your mind.
My stats look like shit right now, guys.
That's,
Good thing I've
man,
got cleanse.
Man, that's so fucked up. Poisoned and enraged. That's all 4 stats down.
That's only on an opportunity.
My stat line is a triple D6.
But that's its turn.
Hey, you know, since it does dark damage, you think it's weak to light?
It's a very strong possibility, but I'm probably going to be spending my turn casting fucking cleanse.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, it probably was
So yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do unless anyone else has anything else they'd like to do.
I mean, it doesn't really matter what order we do stuff in, mostly, since it's, you know...
Yeah. So I'll just go and cast cleanse, which I believe is cost 5? Yeah, it's 5 per target. And just remove those status effects. I'm no longer poisoned and enraged, and that's my turn.
Alright, who's next?
Hello.
Nay.
Nay.
Okay, 10 mana, fuck you, Sloan Wake, bye.
Would it be like nay, or would it be like...
Yeah,
it would be anything. It's currently busy vomiting blood so it can stay in the air.
I imagine a more burbling, gurgling sound.
But yeah, he's slow and weak now, so yeah, eat shit, nerd.
Excellent. You're leaving it with no choice but to use more magic. Reen.
Keep sucking its magic out.
I don't think an 8 hits.
You are correct. Party goes first.
All right.
Encourage your son toward a career in horror writing, or like make it a horror movie, something like
Yeah.
that.
Character designer. He needs to go work for Paizo.
Clearly, my turn. Immediately, hello. I am here once again. This time, I have come for your mana.
Get him a summer internship with Tom Bloom.
I foresee great things for your son's future.
Yeah.
If you can harvest this imagination, he's got some ideas.
Speaking of harvesting imagination.
Yeah. When we get to all the other creatures, I'm gonna let you know. Like, I sat down with him I have 2 computer chairs in my office, and I was just asking him about, like, crazy monster ideas. And my wife came in, and she's like, "You're the reason why he keeps waking up in the middle of the night." I'm like, "That's not true. This was already in his brain."
That's true. I've not put anything in there. If anything, I'm taking them out.
Yeah, I'm teaching him how to beat them, because every time I ask him about the monster, I ask him, "How do you defeat it? What's the thing that beats it?" So there's always some ridiculous thing that's going to defeat one of his monsters.
That's amazing.
Anyway.
Your son is the true lore master.
Slorp as it loses 28 mind.
Oh, unfortunate.
Does this thing even have a soul?
I don't know, but I have paid my tithe to entropy, and I am now chowing down on the.
As it loses
mind.
28. As it loses 19.
Oh, it's out, or it has resistance?
It has resistance to being mind sucked.
Really?
Resistance to mind suck. That's interesting.
So it loses 9 less. Okay. So if it lost 19, then I'm gaining back 9.
As it's been physically shaken, it's going to resort to using some magic instead. And you only have your Entropist to blame. Elementalist.
Elemental Entropist.
Let's see. Who will you target with this spell? Faria. So it's going to start casting a spell, and you feel, even in this brightness, a shadow being cast from you, and enveloping you, and traveling towards the creature. Does a 14 hit your magical defense?
Yes.
Alright, on an even. If the sum is even, target loses high roll plus 20 mind points. Instead recovers half.
That's great.
So it's 28 mind points, or 28 damage, 2 mind points.
Okay, 28.
Has it gained his own mind force?
It has a
No,
chance.
it didn't go for me. So wait, are you telling me that this thing, on odds, does it target health?
On odds, it will regain health. On evens, it will regain mind points on the spell.
Oh shit.
It is a nightmare creature.
It's just a beast?
really is a nightmare.
Not even a monster? It's
It
a
should
beast?
it should be a monster. It should definitely be a
normal?
fucking monster.
Hey, why is it not? Just make it.
Well, okay,
into a
you know what?
monster.
Fuck it. I have Moisture Drain. I've never cast this shit once. Give me that. Mine now.
Take your brain suck.
You're taking Consume Essence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Faria is even more worried.
Yeah.
Yeah, she screams out in the horror. She's not happy.
25 MP though, so. Dark damage. Oh boy.
Yeah. It definitely did not regain what it lost. But it did get some back. Whose turn? Who's doing what?
I am going to go.
Okay.
And I'm going to Banshee Dance, and because it's slowed, it is now shaken.
Great.
And then I will attempt to shoot it.
That
Hey.
does it.
For 17 fire damage.
It is now in crisis. The nightmare is in crisis.
Cool. I'm going to laser beam this thing with Lux, gonna Lux this bastard. I don't have magical artillery yet, unfortunately. So it is just going to be Dex Insight. I could, of course, just use my main attack. Do less damage. I have no clue if light damage will do effective against this, because this is a shot and dart. So I'll just laser beam it normally rather than using Lux.
Okay.
Which will be Dex Insight +2. Will a 9 hit?
It unfortunately just misses.
That is unfortunate.
You can roll Fabula
So I
point.
shoot Holy Light out of it.
You can always roll Fabula.
I could roll a Fabula point.
You could roll
I don't
Fabula.
know.
The
You know what? I think I know exactly what you would. Seeing this fucking horrific monstrosity, crime against nature and all that is holy, she cries out to her god, asking for guidance to smite this monstrosity against all that is good and familial.
Yep. And if it hits, then Eden loves you, and if it doesn't, then she secretly hates you.
Yeah.
And if if it hits, Eden loves you. If
Oh, yeah.
If it,
Yeah, she does.
For 13, I believe. Yeah, 13 light damage.
is that your auto attack or the deluxe?
This is auto attack.
For
Okay.
26 damage.
Nice. So it is weak to light.
Yep.
All right, Bossamir. What are you going
I'd
to do?
like to cleanse this abomination from the face of the South Seas. I guess, does this region still count as part of the South Seas, even though it's a bit further inland?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Either way, I'm murdering it.
You could just say the world or Kata, the continent, the frontier. Doesn't matter. Hit it.
God damn.
That just misses. Would you like to do a Fabula point? No Fabula point for Bossamir?
No, I got
Alright.
no reason.
Alright, party goes first. Who would like to go first before it goes?
Try
You
to
know,
shoot it.
I'm
just
always
shoot it.
yeah. No, go ahead. I'm always down to just drain more mana out of it, in the hopes that it wouldn't be able to,
Do it again.
do much. Yeah.
It is a 25 MP spell.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Good
Wow.
job giving it a fucking opportunity on you, bud.
It blows its warheart.
It doesn't have a fucking war horn. it uses yes, it uses a little pincer to get this war horn into its mouth, and it tries to blow it, but instead it just blows blood through the horn and like all over you, Bossamir. Good job.
All right,
It blows
let's.
through the horn, but stops vomiting blood to do so and falls to the ground.
Ooh, I kind of want. I like the idea of a faux pas.
Oh,
A faux pas, you just like, how very rude.
No, just what? Choose a creature present on the scene. Choose the cat. No. Let's see. An item is destroyed, lost, stolen, or left behind. That's not an item that you are actively using, is it?
What?
Like your weapon?
The magic cannon?
Yeah. That could
What
be
about it?
stolen, right?
I mean, he's using it right now to shoot the thing.
Yeah, I am using it.
All right. You're gonna learn another horrifying fact about this creature, I guess. A bloody web of coagulated, blood, erupts from this creature's mouth as it latches onto your weapon and it swallows it.
Oh, this is personal now.
Oh, it wasn't
Oh, this is
before.
No, this is definitely personal. Why is just horror and like abomination and shit out of it.
That is stole my invention? Absolutely not.
Yes, the solidified blood is covered in liquid blood. It's a bloody mess, is what this thing is.
Where does all this blood come from?
Is the standard just like bloated near the bottom? Is full of blood?
It's a fucking bloat bait.
No. It's not. No, it appears rather emaciated like right now for a horse. The blood is definitely unnatural. Yeah. It's gonna try to consume your essence again. Bossamir.
Okay, yeah. This is personal.
Does a 10 hit your magic defense?
I actually don't think it does. Hold on, let me check. Haha! It fails by 1. Thankfully, I created that piece of equipment everyone got.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Plus 1 of magic defense already paying off.
Mm-hmm. So, I missed.
All right, and there goes the last bit of its. Well, it has a trickle left, but not enough to do another spell. A spell is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay, it could still spit. Ineffectually. It's gonna spit at Faria.
Oh boy.
Don't worry, it's a d6 plus 1. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think an 11 hits Faria.
11 does not.
As you... as it spits at you, use a shield, right?
Yeah.
You hear
a large sacred mirror.
You feel something clunk against it, metallic-wise.
Is it Vaker's weapon?
It's Vaker's weapon at your feet, covered in a thick mucusy
Is it even
blood.
still intact?
Well...
They're probably built durably enough. You probably have to like get it. You probably have to fix it a bit though.
I probably have to fucking clean that shit.
It will require a cleaning, yes.
It's covered in blood, mucus, stomach acids,
sand,
whatever it
Sand,
last ate.
yeah.
Sand.
Yeah. Party's turn.
I hate sand.
I mean, I'll just laser beam it. Probably
Go
gonna
for it.
die. 8, 6 plus 2. Bam. Roll an 11 hit.
That does.
Excellent. It will take 12 points of light damage.
As it takes 24 damage and is still aloft.
Shame.
We'll attempt to shoot then.
Okay. That hits.
For 15 fire damage.
For 30 damage. It is still aloft. With its measly amount of hit points. Throw the cat at it. Just fucking let the cat go.
Okay, well, is it my turn? It's my turn.
It is your turn. How's the cat getting to it?
Whatever. I'm just gonna throw another rock at it. It's probably a waste, but I don't want it flying away.
As it consumes the cat.
Damn.
69.
Way too big.
As
Oh my god.
What?
21. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, it gets to eat 34 earth damage.
It dies. It falls to the ground with a loud thud, and as it does, the entire body dissolves into a pool of thick blood, leaving behind a horse hide. Tattered horse hide and bones, mostly dissolved into blood. And you do notice that there is a solid black stone like a polished river stone inside the blood that the blood is repelled by.
Oh boy.
Did we just find a stone of infinite blood?
I don't think so.
Betar, study, please.
Do we want to touch a stone that came from a creature like that?
Boston Bear is gonna get on some of his experimenting gloves and just like try to grab it.
Gloves.
I did not set out to turn this cat into a fucking freak, but here we are.
What do you mean you didn't set out to turn into a freak? That's what it was like from the beginning.
I'm just like, what do cats do? Well, cats are fucking freaks.
The cat's a freak. I mean, yeah, sure.
Boston Bear here gonna grab the black stone.
Okay.
Keep it a look at as he travels, and maybe when he gets back to Grimhorn.
Try to keep the thing away from basically anything. We have a jar. I'm sure we have a jar somewhere where you can put this in.
Is the blood just coming out of it?
No, did you hear the voice from the sky? It's repelled by it.
Yes, party. It is I, the voice in the sky. The blood is being repelled by the black stone.
I don't think I heard whatever spirit spoke to you.
Oh, great.
That's why it was vomiting so much blood. The stone, it accidentally ate the stone, and so all the blood had to leave its mouth.
Okay. Someone's telling you to lick the stone.
No.
Is your son listening?
No, no. Come on, Samir, give it a little lick. Give it a nibble. You did it to the first one. What's the difference here?
It wasn't covered in blood.
Well, it isn't. It repulses the blood.
That's correct.
There's no blood on this thing.
It's the most blood-free thing possible.
It didn't look like a thing of salt. It didn't look like a block of salt.
Yeah,
At
this.
least you don't have any blood for it to repel in your body, which would probably
Not
be
that you know that.
pleasant.
I'm gonna test it. Does it like I'm gonna pour some water from my canteen? Does it also repel the water?
Oh. Does it also repel the water? Where'd you get the water from?
We have canteens.
So we would just have water from a canteen.
I assume.
No. I understand that part, but where would you have gathered this water from?
Probably from the town well.
The town well. Yes, that water is being repelled. You really have to study it, though.
How forceful is the repulsion?
Just like water falling off of a smooth surface. As you hold it, it looks like a very well polished, fist-sized piece of obsidian, with like little dots, little like white dots, almost like a starry sky, kind of. So it's not pure blackness.
Yeah, he's gonna have like a metal tool like that, so it doesn't repel like the metal tool. Does it's not like a magnet?
No magnetism.
Gotcha. Okay, well he will keep studying this while he mentions it, hopefully to Grimhorn.
Okay.
Well, now we have a fucked up magical white stone and a fucked up magical black stone. So
That was day 2. Which direction for day 3?
Up.
Right?
I heard up and right. I need another vote.
Is right still Red Hills?
Yes.
Okay, well then it doesn't matter to me.
Up, right, and down are Red Hills. We're going up. Vaker, roll us again. You're really good at this, man. Oh, you're so good at this. Yeah, you are. Oh.
Brother.
This guy stinks.
You're doing great, bud. You're doing great.
I will roll a 1 or 2. I want it.
This is day 4. And what you guys discover, you won't believe it.
It's ruins.
Is it Betar, but again?
Ancient Ruins. This is Ancient Ruins 3.
Oh my god.
You rolled a 4 though.
I think this is the first ancient ruin. No, it is the second. It is the 4.
Why can I not? There we go. There are 4 different types of ancient ruins. There's Ancient City, and Ancient Ruins 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, so we've never found Ancient Ruins 1?
Correct. It's, yeah. You've never discovered Ancient Ruins 1.
Don't worry about it.
Right.
And because... who did we have discover Ancient Ruins 3?
We have over in the right.
Yeah, but
side
Ancient
of
Ruins 2, as I recall, so far every time Bosmir has kicked his foot into an eerily similar stone.
No, the ancient ruins 2 above the city over here got pointed at by the college dudes.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you guys stumble upon...
Ancient Ruins 3 was me. I think that was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you can decide amongst yourselves who stumbles upon this, but it is, again, a similar collection of stones, buried, mostly, in the sands here.
Do we want to actually investigate a set of ancient ruins this time instead of leaving it in the dirt?
We got exploration to do.
I mean,
You
we
got-
don't really
you
have
got time,
exploration to
right?
do. That was the last thing.
Well, that was...
Well, that just makes it easier to travel here. We haven't actually
One,
explored the rest
two,
of the place.
3, 4... That was the end of day 4 of your second week.
Yeah, like we still have supplies for another week and a half of.
Yeah.
So might as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't the rest of the map get auto-explored now that we've gotten all the points of interest?
I don't think it's auto-explored. It just gets counted as traveled, which means it's easier for us to
That
navigate.
is
through, right?
correct. Wait,
Oh, you think you copied Ancient Ruins 2 over there again?
get rid of that.
Meep, no, there. This is like Meep, no, don't cheat.
Yeah. Just keep copy pasting it all over the map.
At least we get to see the extent of the Red Hills now, so that's nice.
And there it is.
Wowee. Does that affect our discovery rolls at all, or no?
Right now? No. D8's the lowest you go.
Okay.
But future expeditions, you guys won't have to
spend as much to get down to a D8?
Yeah. Yeah,
For
it'll
the Red
be
Hills.
yeah, for the Red Hills. It'll be considerably cheaper to finish this out.
Alright, well,
Just hover over where you're going. This is day 4. We're going up there.
sure.
Alright, Baker. You're doing great, bud. No, I want the cat.
In order one.
My God, dude. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, and unseen threats now moving towards you guys. Oh, right, that's the explosion. Yeah, there's an explosion at this place. I forgot about that. Yeah.
At the ancient ruins, or is it where we're standing right now?
Yeah. No, towards at the ancient ruins. That was where the explosion was at. I will say that you are now noticing very strange footprints in the sand. They appear like an armored, like, troop, but their gait is weird. The footprints are vaguely human shape. They're not elf prints. You've seen enough of them. They're not human. Maybe they're half men or gnome.
Orcs.
Oh boy. It's time to meet the Iron Chimera Empire or some bullshit.
It was day 5. Where are you going?
Look, it's not my fault. It's just like this area is just hostile now.
Okay, so does someone else want to roll that isn't Baker?
No,
No.
I will continue rolling trying to water or two.
We can't.
Oh,
We can't shadow this man's fucking
I believe
fragile
in you,
ego.
buddy. I'm just saying, Betar would have rolled a 1 or 2 by now.
Oh. Not today. So that was
6?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is the last day of the second week.
You should just roll 78s and get it over.
Like I should have rolled a 1 or 2 by now. Like
It's funnier this way.
I like the way
It's way more fun.
yes, let's go!
There it is.
I can stop
Huzzah.
rolling now.
the curse is broken.
Congratulations.
Blessing of the 2.
So this is... Oh! This is pertaining to the new threat.
Oh shit.
In the tracks, you discover a very strange black liquid that is staining the prints.
I kind of like dip my fingers in and smell it.
You know what?
Why are you doing that?
It smells a little bit like home. A little bit. It reminds you of the industry back home. Can't put your finger on
I
it.
have
though.
an idea. What is it? Does it smell like oil?
Yeah, it does.
Careful around tar, Bosomir. Don't fall in.
Can I drink oil?
I don't know. Can you?
I don't know.
Prob-
It's just rock, but a liquid. I'm done.
no.
It's not rock.
It's not.
Explicitly like hydrocarbons.
No. No, I think we're gonna go with oil and such and so forth is definitely toxic to a mountainkin.
Fair enough.
But it's
What?
great for our joints.
It's less... No, definitely, and certainly not for gnomes.
What do you mean? It's lubricant.
You are mostly... You're moss and stone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put on the moss. Jeez. Dumb. Christ.
But that is what you've discovered with your identify threat roll. Guess we're going down here? First day, week 3?
Yep. Alright, Meep Robe. Who's it gonna be?
I'll do it.
Alright.
I believe in you, mate.
Just know if you roll 1, it's back to Baker.
The fuck?
Oh, so close.
Ooh.
That was real close.
Ooh, that was close.
Alright. Where are we going? Over here? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a roll. Day 2.
My God.
It's not just me.
Don't worry. I'm joining you, Baker.
The Empire approaches.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Wasn't ready for this, so I don't have a token.
A lot of activity for these robots.
Yeah, I don't have a token for these guys. Oh, I was figuring that I had more time. I've been very busy writing other things. Instead of a fight, actually, I do have their stat blocks.
Clearly, you introduce a villain or do a cutaway to a scene or something.
Yeah, but if I do this is a danger. And if I do a villain scene, you guys get rewarded. I suppose I could do a cutaway to what's going on with the Sandwolves really quick.
Oh yeah.
So, back at the gambling site, the Sandwolves that had gorged themselves sufficiently on Minotaur and hollowed out their horns of any marrow began to take on a more bullish appearance as they sprout 2 horns on their heads.
Oh no.
But anyway, that was day... What was that, day 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. Yeah, day 2. Alright, day 3. Going down here.
Yep.
Who would like to roll? Okay, nothing happens. Day 4. Just move the cat token. Where are we going? That's not what... Thank you, Oab. Day 4. Threat moves.
Look, I'm rolling on day 7. I don't care what you say, Claire.
Okay. That was day...
Fucking god.
Wait a minute. We're not move. So that was... Where's the cat going?
We'll stay over to the left.
Alright, so for that 8, you're over here. And the threat clock fills up half again. And you find destroyed robots. They are on...
I knew it.
Yeah, they are around 3.5 feet tall. They have a wheel in the center.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they have a wheel in the center. The chassis of this thing is thoroughly thrashed and destroyed. It has 2 arms that are completely destroyed as well, and a head that has been ripped off or removed somehow. A quick study will tell you that this appears to be either Minotaur or Wolf related in damage, and that there was space inside of this chest cavity for something that you cannot piece, looking at all of the scraps. So there's something missing from the center of this thing.
What appears to be, if I go further in depth into the robot, do I know what was powering it?
Roll insight.
The power of my own magic tank. Da-da-da. Damn.
Well, now you roll a 1.
Without seeing this thing functioning?
I will fucking refuse.
Okay.
As a innovative taker figure, I can't figure this shit out.
Sure. You guys are 1 point away from getting your free XP point.
God damn. Oh, there we go. I still can't roll for shit. God damn.
So with an 8, you can tell that whatever is missing was likely the source of the power. Looking at this thing, what it is or how it worked, you can't figure out right now.
You need an actual specimen with it.
Are we going to fight a fucking Metal Gear?
I hope so. It'll be in the shape of a wolf too, isn't it?
I mean, this is a goofy. This is a goofy little like robot on a wheel with like 2 arms. This is fucking Claptrap, dude. Like, come
Oh,
on.
I will say,
Wait.
with your 8, you're able to put together that the arms that were removed appear to have been used utilitarian-like. They're soldering or for welding. These are not for fighting.
Got you. And just to check out or something, I pull out the black spear. It doesn't fit that slot whoever's missing, does it?
Jesus Christ. It could. It is the same, maybe not identical shape, but the black stone could fit inside of this empty chest cavity of this thing.
Take it in, see what happens.
You know what? Boston is reckless enough to do it. Yes.
Oh my god, how would this even work?
You gave us the key to it right before we walked.
No, this is not. These two things were exclusive.
Oh.
These were not things to have ever meant to have come together.
Oh god.
I mean, it's a mostly destroyed thing. That I don't. Do we even know what it? Well, I guess the dwarf supposedly does of what a robot even is.
Yeah, the humans have no idea. Well, a golem, I guess. Looks like a tiny golem. So what happens as soon as you set this black stone inside of this cavity? There's a brief moment where the colors invert and the sheer black turns into sheer white and is then freckled with black dots as ooze starts pouring out of the stone into every crevice of this machine.
Well, Samir, what did you do?
The machine like
I'm
gets up
experimenting.
for a moment
I don't think you should experiment with this.
and then explodes in your face, doing 10 points of damage to you.
Is the rock okay?
The rock is fine. The rock is sent flying, however.
Does it go back to normal?
It is back to normal.
Alright.
She lowers her shield
I'll
that
get
she
blown
protects
away.
herself with.
And then like, well, I don't think it goes in there.
What did
Well,
we
we're-
learn?
Then if we ever have to fight these things, we can just shove black rocks into them and they'll explode.
Yes, that, and that this is not related to the constructs that we have found here.
Is that what these are? I just
This
thought
is
they were
good
piles of
news.
Scrap metal.
Foster's walking in like, good news, everyone.
This is the type of behavior that encouraged him to leave. Got him encouraged to leave.
So we got one more tile.
Yeah, you have one more tile.
I
Go
guess we'll
down
take
there.
some of these corpses with us.
Picking up that rock again.
If only to
Alright.
sell as scrap metal.
My time is now.
Does
Mhm.
does the the blessed roll hold true for Soren?
Maybe not.
Does he always
So far we
get
have a
his
lot of
one?
eights, which has been real funny.
I hope it's in that 3.
Let's find out together.
Ooh.
5.
I think it's just a curse that should.
All right. And with that, expedition number 5, 4, 5.
I don't know, probably 5.
I think 5.
The expedition concludes, and the party returns to Grimhorn.
Huzzah!
Dun, 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 dun.
Whoa.
That was indeed Expedition 5.
Nice.
Hey, we did a lot that expedition.
Let me tabulate your pay stubs. So,
I hope Clear had the actual pay stub program that he uses.
I have
I'll
an
be right back.
I have an article in World Anvil called Pay Stubs where I've been keeping track of all of your pay.
Fair enough.
I don't know who has the money. I'm just letting you know. Like I know at the end of the
most trustworthy
expeditions.
person in Grimhorn, Korobos, obviously. He's our banker. Our treasurer, even.
Yeah, you could probably. Yeah, he would definitely offer to keep it safe for you guys. So on this one, the only you guys didn't find anything the first week.
Yeah, we found a bunch of a bunch of refugees and
Found a bunch of dead.
That's
fucking
true.
billion
minotaurs that we
fighties.
created.
The first week we defeated Ranzer.
You found 32 townsfolk.
I guess we didn't bring
Second
Ranzer in
week.
dead or alive, so I don't think we got it like his bounty, but we broke up
Correct.
the horde.
Yep.
Second week,
He got away.
Ancient Ruins
We got that
3.
claim.
And the way station?
Ah, yes. That was also in the first week. But nothing in the third week. Man, I really
Yeah,
need to have Faker roll more often. This is great. Nothing. Bold. Capitalized. Underlined. Italicized.
Technically, we did get a discovery, but it was an information discovery rather than.
Is the fucking horror horse fucking getting?
Yeah, we learned about the horror horse and the anti-blood rock, or as I'm theorizing, the anti-magic liquid rock.
So, everyone earns 150 gold for their base weekly pay. And the company has earned 500 gold. 250 for the settlement location, also known as Way Station, and 250 for Ancient Ruins 3.
Nothing for defeating Rancer.
I will say... Oh, you know what?
We defeated him. We didn't like take him down permanently. We did
Dispersing
disperse the horde, though.
dispersing the herd is 2,000 gold.
That's pretty good.
Because that was certainly a big enough threat to the settlement. And potentially Rayama. And it was also confirmed by, not that you guys know, but the powers that be were aware of the imminent threat. So they believe, or the Baron believes you when you say that you've not only identified it, but dealt with it.
I mean, we did bring like 32 fucking traumatized survivors that corroborate that.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about them. How could I forget about them? Whoops.
So that's 2,500 to the company coffers.
Yep. That is...
And 150 to each of us.
And 150 for each. Yep. And we can now do our advancements. We'll go to Grimhorn.
You got the
This
Masons
one?
this time, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So we're back in
Got
town.
something.
Alright, let's load up our dice. This is gonna be a lot. So we have
Where
4
do the Masons
dice.
live?
For the coal, the iron, gemstones, gold. Oh yeah, I guess I also need to plop down, do a revised one with them. I don't believe you guys discovered any more.
The ruins.
No, that doesn't count for the Merchant's Guild for
Alchemical plants?
Yeah.
alchemical plants. Was it just the alchemical plants?
We got one of those, and I don't know if you mentioned them.
I did not. That's an extra D6. I can go back to the pay stub. Chemical plants. Another iron and another coal. extra d6, and an extra 2. So that's 72 people. Okay. That's so we started with 305. You got 72 because the Merchants Guild. You got another 32 that you saved from the Minotaurs. So that's a total of 409 townsfolk. You have 422 total. Still no laborers and no recruits.
Is one of the advancements to just like train people?
You guys can take a week to train your recruits. The Mason Soul's already been built, right?
Yeah. I feel like we definitely put it in order for that.
That was what we did this time.
This time. So the Mason Soul is now built.
Yeah.
Because there's gonna be a lot. There's a lot more people living in tents. Gotta love Popcliff.
Yeah. I'm just updating. Alright, so the article's been updated to show that the Artisans Guild Mason is up and operating. So, whenever we roll for stone houses, that number is doubled. So it's still the same die roll, but the outcome will be doubled.
Nice.
And it will also double the length of any roads if you intend to build roads. So instead of being 15 tiles long, it can be 30 tiles long now, as you have the manpower to get it done. Or the expertise, I should say. And when you return, Korobos will tell you, good job. What am I building next?
Stone houses.
Houses.
Love this man.
Mhm.
But
Thank you. I don't feel the same way about you, Master Dwarf.
There you go. Clint, you mind putting the link for your World Angle again, because I cannot find it.
Sure.
For some reason, my browser got rid of all my goddamn
There you go.
cookies, so I can't automatically just get there.
There you go.
Appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Just bookmark it this time.
So, within this map, where would you have liked to have the stonemasons building be built?
Let's see. Should we have it? Should we replace this session, maybe?
Yeah, we are kind of running out of space on the walls.
I mean, it says on the map, right? So, like, where are we getting all the materials for the stone from?
Imported, mostly. Or, if you're asking, Korobos will tell you that he makes some.
Maybe the stone... Okay, there isn't, like, a quarry building, but, like, maybe... does the stonemasons include a quarry of some sort?
No, it is special. It is a special workshop and living space for masons.
Yeah, it's like it's a guild, right? Like a little.
Essentially, yeah. It has everything that they need to maintain their equipment, or a spot to do like specialty cuts if they really need to, if they can't do it on site. But
yeah, I don't know how big it is, but I'd say it. I'd say either it goes like next to the Merchants Guild in like this area.
It's tight squeeze.
Maybe, I don't know, or like it because like the guilds would work with one another. Alternatively, like
I like the green dot. Green dot. So like... the Masons Guild is around half the size of Bethar's outpost. Yeah, around half the size of it.
If you just move these two houses, that could fit in here very well, I think.
Okay. Alright, you would have told Korobos to lift a few houses and move them around. Alright?
Well, that's just a suggestion. That's just an idea. I don't
you
know.
could tell him to do whatever the hell you guys want. You're the mercenaries. You're the guys in charge.
At the end of the day, like, Korobos is the guy that knows how to build things, so theoretically, he should be the one picking, like, a good spot for it, unless he, like, if he has a suggestion. Like, if you need to chop down some extra trees, then, like, yeah, there's gonna be space here, or over here on the other side next to the guy.
I don't want to sign, I think.
Like, I think I like it closer to the Merchants Guild.
Merchants, you want it close? Okay.
So put that there. Like, this chunk, wherever. Eventually, we're gonna need it for this. We're gonna need this map to like expand south a bit.
Whew. I don't know if I can do that, Chief.
Alright.
Maybe. Maybe I could do that. I'll have to mess around with it. I will have a look. God, it's been a while since I've used this. All right. Yeah, I could move it. I could move it up to give you guys more space below. There you go. The Masons Guild has now been erected by the Merchants Guild.
Yeah, I think it's a good spot for them.
All right. So, what would you guys like to do now that you're here in town?
I would like to study this new fancy rock I got.
Okay. Do you take it to Betar?
I'm gonna try to figure this shit out on my own first.
I'll help him with at least on the magical side of stuff.
Yay.
Holly has her own theories.
Are you gonna study it by looking at some more? Oh, you didn't like it at all this time.
Oh. Wait, I'm not gonna lick the fucking rock.
Oh.
Like one idea that Holly has is like, if you take like a potion flask and you put like the bottle of it up near the rock, is like the liquid repelled away from where the rock is.
That's a nice little experiment we could try.
Yeah, like, I guess that also raises the question of whether potions are considered at least a magical, at least a somewhat magical liquid.
We also know it reacts to certain other stimuli as well, as when we put it into that automaton on the way back. It the colors inverted, and it looked like it was working, and then it exploded.
Well, it inverted, and then it started oozing out some sort of liquid, and then it exploded.
I'm gonna... Have I heard of any type of material that has been like this before, has similar properties? Or...
Look, I would like to spend a fabula point that while he might not have better has.
Sure, but Bedar doesn't even know that you guys have it. I will allow it. The fabula point is spent. The jar is full. You all have earned your XP. Mark it down now.
Oh, God.
It
Well,
is-
theoretically, it should be at the end of the session, shouldn't it? But...
I will forget. I do not trust myself.
Okay, so I guess we mark it down, but we don't necessarily level up right now.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
Yeah.
The level ups are purely between the sessions. It is just for my peace of mind knowing that you all have it marked down, and I trust that you are keeping track of these numbers appropriately.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, you've got the stone. You may have learned about it, or know something. What was your question? That you know of stones or items with similar properties to this?
Similar properties or look.
Yeah.
Maybe if I do, what's the use?
Sure. Roll double insight. 10 or above will get you knowledge. The higher the roll, the more knowledge you get.
Does Holly assist?
Yes. Holly is able to assist.
Sorry.
Double insight, I believe.
Other party members can assist as well. Betar can assist.
I can give you a awaken if you'd like. What kind of roll is this? Insight.
Insight.
Just insight.
Mm-hmm.
Though I think this is taking place over like a week or so, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a scene. It doesn't matter amount of time.
Yeah, it's the scene.
I guess the scene's a week long.
The scene is a study.
Every day.
I'm guessing that the scene is more like over the course of a day. Meep is joining in. He's helped.
Nope.
Soren has not helped.
I am not helpful. I'm sorry.
My helping is I gave you a higher size die. I'm not gonna bother.
All right.
And a +1.
Yes. And a +1, yes.
So you get a +2.
I believe.
+2 plus whatever your die is at now.
I would like to reroll because I refuse to have to go to Master Betar to figure this shit out.
We're spending all the fabulous points today. I love it. All right.
There to be
Clearly, you need to also spend fabulous points to invoke your bond with Betar to try and do better.
You know in your heart he already knows the answer, but you will not go to it.
No, I mean, that's a reason why you would fail, right? Like, you'd willingly take the L, but...
Surely you could do it. Hey!
Oh.
Okay. So with a 10. Pertaining to stones of similar similarities. There are plenty of stones you can polish, plenty of gemstones. As far as these like magical qualities, there are some stones that innately pull more magics into it, whether it be the spirits in the stone, which dwarfs definitely want nothing to do with, so they eschew it completely, or have just naturally accumulated the magics. Which may or may not have anything to do with spirits regardless, but with a 10, you do know that these things, although uncommon, are not unheard of. Having passed the 13, this particular type of stone, how it interacts with having been inside of the Steddard, the Nightmare Horse, and inside of that construct that you found out in the desert, it makes you feel like there are some similarities between this thing and your Heartstone, which probably should unnerve you a great deal. With a 16, you're able to deduce that the magics inside of this stone are horribly corrupting, so that if it is put inside of any creature, anything with thought, you assume, it would be horribly twisted by the magics in this stone.
Oh, that's horrifying.
This thing is evil.
Although there's no such thing as good or evil, this thing is probably the closest fucking thing to pure evil you've ever seen. Maybe not pure evil. It is from this initial day of study, it seems as if it is horribly corrupting and wildly uncontrollable. If you could find a way to safely harness the energies inside of it, it could power... It may be equivalent to like a permanent quality Colium.
Now that piques my interest, but it's also a little where you say it acts eerily similar to a Heartstone.
Yeah.
It's not a Heartstone itself, but that's confirmed.
From your day of study, you believe that it seems to act like it, but no, it does not seem to be like a one-to-one. This is the Heartstone of some other creature. That you don't believe.
Gotcha. But you say it's other stones similarly absorb magic, and this is kind of what it does, sort of.
Yeah, there are other stones that are capable of storing magic, either collecting it or naturally emitting it, which you would probably assume Colium is a similar type of stone, but this is definitely unlike any magic stone you've ever seen. And the voice in the sky is telling you to fucking lick this stone, man.
Fuck off.
Voice in the
No
sky.
wonder you wanted me to lick this goddamn stone.
Give it to the cat.
No.
Give it to
the cat will not do anything bad.
Give it to Shay. Tell her it'll make her more beautiful and she can swallow the stone.
I don't think she can open her mouth that wide, that big.
Oh, where there's a will, there's a way.
What are you holding in your mouth? Get out.
Now it has to be ingested for it to, or like put in the body in order to corrupt them.
What if you break it down and then snort it?
With a
You lightly
16.
season your food. How badly?
With
Oh
that
no! Do not poison Betar with this, please.
I don't hate him. I just have an inferiority complex toward him.
Okay, good,
You get
because
better.
I don't think we would be able to survive supervillain Betar.
If Batar becomes a villain, oh lord.
He would just win.
What was your question, Vaker?
It only corrupts if people were ingested or like what? Liquid would-
You are not sure.
Either way, it's a thing that corrupts people. And,
Yeah.
Should not be held for very long or ingested. Definitely not ingested.
Yeah, you definitely. You've seen it firsthand that when it was inside of something, it seemed to know. But with the construct, it was unable to effectively take hold of it. Which I believe you also brought the remains of those constructs along, or that one construct.
I
you
would
got.
definitely brought that along.
Yeah, we brought all of the other constructs along. If only to satisfy curiosity or to sell for scrap. 'Cause it's good metal. You don't leave that lying around.
Sure.
Exactly. She gets it.
Yeah. Were you sneaky about bringing these things in? The stone, I'm certain. Obviously, you were, but the constructs.
I
were
would
you...
have packed it in our wagon, not like obvious to everyone to see it, but he didn't go through like too much effort to just like.
Yeah,
it
I
must
don't
be
think we
hidden.
realized that these were like things we needed to keep hidden. It was probably just like in the pile of loot that we got.
Okay. Yeah. So long as you guys aren't, out in the middle of town parading these things around, then the dwarves probably have no idea that you have them. So that's
No, these automatons aren't of dwarven make, right? They don't seem like it, at least not from the Hearthold.
No. I'm gonna say, like, right off the bat, without even having to roll, these are distinctly not Mountainkin made. Like, you studied as an engineer in the Hardhold, the center of all learning for your people. You've never come across this design before.
Yes. I guess I will study the design, next.
Sure. Does anyone want to do something else? So that was like the first day that you guys would have been here. This is a different day of study. No? Okay.
Did we actually manage to get any Minotaur horns at all?
No.
No, we had to leave while they started killing each other.
We just got 5 pair of Minotaur horns from the party loot, according to me.
What do you guys think happens if we put the evil rock inside of
The sarcophagus?
sarcophagus? Yeah.
Yes,
that's not
Absolutely not.
Probably doesn't interact with spirits very well.
Oh yeah, I'll say that. So at the end of that day, during the night, Grimhorn, he is very fucking loud, almost throughout the entire night, just howling and growling.
He likes the rock.
Oh.
Vicious noises are coming out of his sarcophagus.
Does someone want to go check that out? By the way, I'm keeping this rock in like a fucking container or some type, like under lock and key.
Oh,
I
you're
don't
putting
fuck-
it inside of something?
Yeah, evil
Oh,
container.
the evil crate! No!
The box grows legs and walks away.
No, I'm gonna let you know the second you put it inside of a safe, the safe door busts open after a time.
Yeah, like once it's inside something, it connects to it. But if it's like, I guess, not organic, it just kind of destroys it.
It was the robot was organic and they tried to activate with it, but
Yeah, I know. That's why it exploded, or like without thought.
It could be just because the automaton was kind of fucked up. We don't know for sure.
There's only one way to find out.
First, before I fuck with the rock anymore, I'm gonna ask for the spiritual people to help cleanse the evil magics off this thing.
Yeah, well, Faria can figure that out, I guess.
So that would be a spiritist fucking ritual, if anything. Is a solution. She'd have to figure out what effect it would have on this thing, if not just destroy it.
I want a cleansing effect, not a fucking burning.
What if
Yeah,
destructive?
I guess Holly will go and see Grimhorn.
Okay.
Yeah, Reed will go with you because he's not going to be any help with the rock.
Okay. Who would like to go first? The cleansing attempt or the Grimhorn interaction?
Use Grimhorn.
Okay. Yeah, you two get there, and the closer you get to it, he's definitely getting audibly louder. Not because you're getting closer, it's just he's sounding more and more agitated until you get to the sarcophagus. And there's also quite a few people milling about near as well. Like, what the fuck's going on? Why is the spirit like angry, not letting us sleep?
Holly Walls have taken like one of the Minotaur horns from the stockpile, I think.
Okay.
She'll have like a big mortar and pestle with her as well, just so she can like break it down while she's talking to Grimhorn.
That's
We will
right.
also break it down, but in a different sense.
So Reen is dancing while. Okay. All right.
Let me break it down in the comments below. It's just fucking breakdancing image. GIF or whatever.
Okay. So you two are there. He's still growling. He doesn't seem to know that you guys are even there. Till one of you speaks.
Hello, Mr. Grimhorn. Is everything okay?
No! There's a thing! Thing is in the town!
Yeah.
Well,
You go.
Can you explain?
It's a threat. It wants to eat. I don't know what it is.
Could it be the rock? It doesn't seem like a very nice rock.
Yeah, do you think it was a bad idea to bring the evil rock that corrupts things into the city?
Maybe. Is this something, Mr. Grimhorn? Is this something that you would have been able to keep out? With enough power?
Maybe. It's strange. It feels like it's the spirit of a monster or beast, but it's hollow. If it's a rock, just throw it far away. Get rid of it.
Fortunately, our dwarf is
Possibly would not let
dangerous
you destroy his
experimentation.
precious.
Yeah, we can get rid of it. I don't have any
Wow,
problems
I can't believe while Wassermer was asleep, the rock just kind of crawled its way into his mouth, and oh boy.
My precious.
Where did you find this thing?
Inside an evil horse.
Inside a steader, an evil blood horse with pincers, and it was weird.
Blood horse.
Had even Grimhorn heard of the mythical stetter?
I've never heard of such a thing.
It wasn't very nice. It bled from its mouth and walked up the blood, and it was really strange.
And it dropped something and you took it?
Yes?
Why?
It was interesting.
sad defeated wolf noises.
Is that bad?
Yes. Are you sure you're not a human? It's a very human thing to want to do. Perhaps you're a
Well,
magpie. Are you a bird?
Well, I wasn't the one that picked it up, but no.
Whatever it is, it's not good. I can't... I growl and I snarl and it doesn't leave. I think it wants to, but it can't. I don't know what it is. It's close and I don't like it.
Oh.
So, I know you probably won't, but if it were closer, would you be able to figure out more of what it is?
No! Keep that thing away! I want nothing to do with it.
Throughout this entire time, she's been, like, slowly breaking down the Minotaur horn into powder.
Oh, is that Minotaur I smell?
Soon. I'm getting it ready for you.
Getting it? Just throw it on the sarcophagus. What are you doing? Just...
I'm breaking it down so you can,
And why is he dancing? What's going on up there?
Oh, you
Oh,
can see that?
sorry. Somebody said we needed to break it down, and I just assumed.
I mean, I can see his spirit moving around violently. Is he fighting? I can't tell.
Being
Something
kind
like
of.
that?
You don't have to powder. You don't have to crush these remains. Just put it on the lid of the sarcophagus.
Okay. She'll put it she'll pour out the half-crushed Minotaur horn bits onto the sarcophagus lid.
Great. It immediately turns to light and vanishes.
So what did
Good.
that do?
Well, I can keep Minotaur away for even longer.
Oh.
Keep bringing me more body parts. Ideally, if you could capture something and slay it on top of the sarcophagus, that would be ideal. But I don't want you to risk your pack, or whatever you call the village. You don't need to risk them.
Blood sacrifice, okay.
Ritualistic
Do we, hey,
Yeah, second thought, we really
Mr.
should have captured that Steadard. It
Mr.
bleeds
Reen?
forever. Yeah,
Mr.
what's up?
Do we still have any wolf pelts?
I don't think so.
Dang.
No.
Or any of the snake skin? Well, no. Mr. Bostomere turned them all into clothing. Okay. We'll keep that in mind for the future. So, do you still need the ritual, or does that work for energy for now?
Oh, I still need the ritual done, yes.
Okay.
But if the ritual fizzles out, then I'll be able to keep weaker versions, or weaker Minotaur away without the need of it. For a time, anyway.
Okay, well, I'm still a bit tired from today, so I'll do the ritual for you tomorrow, okay?
Sure. Thank you. You are undoubtedly the most useful creature I have met in over 1,500 years.
That is a very long time, and also thank you.
Yeah, it's a very nice compliment.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow. I would say sleep well, but I don't know if you sleep.
No. I'm so tired. I mean, I'm fine. Go on, good night. Bring me more monster bits, or beast bits. I'm not picky.
Okay, but only those two?
I mean, you could put a human skull on there, but I don't think people would like that.
No, and I don't think we need you to keep humans away either.
Well, there have been some strange hostile humans running around.
Oh.
There have?
Yes. I think you people call them bandits. They're kind of far, though.
Oh.
And there was also some questionable people that came in, but... well, they don't intend to hurt anyone. But they feel off.
Who are these people?
I'm in a box. I can't point to them and tell you it's them.
Well, can you tell us, like,
Human.
the direction? Alright.
So, let's see. Let me think. I don't know. 50 here in town, maybe. But they don't want to hurt. I don't think they want to hurt you. The ones outside of town definitely want to hurt you. They're definitely bandits.
When did these people that maybe want to hurt us show up?
The whole time, I think. What's the word? If you could see inside of his box, the entire time he had been looking up to talk to you all, but he sort of looks down at the human remains that are in his box with him. And he thinks, and he goes, dissidents? I don't know what that word is. Rebels? People who don't like the state. Antagonizers. That type. They don't mean you harm. They just might be annoying. But the bandits, that word. They're milling about. Outside of that, let's see. Some Click flew by not too long ago, maybe a week ago. They were really angry. Wolves, they keep prowling around, but they don't come too close. It's a shame that those lightning birds don't come around anymore. Those I liked. Tricky to hunt.
So those sound scary.
They're delicious. If you kill one, you should eat it.
They do sound pretty good.
I don't even think you'd have to cook it. You could eat it raw. Definitely eat their horn, though. That's the part you really want.
Is that the part you really want?
Yes. Don't bring the whole bird here, though. They're about as big as your stone buildings. Anyway.
That's a pretty big bird.
Those are all the hostile things that I've seen so far the past few weeks. Why, you want me to start scaring off humans? I can start.
No.
I can start.
No, I think that's fine.
Yeah. Well then, good night.
Good night.
Spirit Stone! Or not Spirit Stone, but Unknown Cursed Stone. What you doing, Faria?
I guess she's trying to figure out if a ritual would be capable of, or a spiritualism ritual would be capable of, cleansing the stone of its its nature.
Okay. Before you do the ritual, roll an insight willpower. +1. I'll give you a +1 straight out the bat. And you want... Oh. Probably a 13, I would say.
Okay. I guess I'd have to boost my insight if I'm gonna do that.
If Bossamir is still kicking around, he can assist you.
So if she stayed with me while the rest of them go check it out, I could probably help out.
She will awaken herself in anticipation of needing to cast a spell. So I'll have D10 insight. D10
Insight willpower is a go.
Perfect.
Yeah, another +1.
Okay. +2. I don't think I give myself support magic, unfortunately.
You don't have a bond with yourself? You don't love you? Oh, wait. I don't think you do.
She does not, explicitly.
Yeah. 16. Very good. So, because you know the cleanse spell, and after hearing Bossamir's take on everything, you believe that it is possible to cleanse the corruption out of this stone. However, the failure of this ritual could be catastrophic.
Oh, fun.
As in, maybe campaign ending levels of catastrophe. Depending on how poorly that ritual goes.
What would be the difficulty of the ritual? Okay, what is the scope of it?
The scope of the ritual will be...
Or potency, I should say. I imagine the area is individual.
You are correct. It would be a major individual ritual. And if you failed by 5 or more, a catastrophe will occur.
You know what? I feel like cleaning this down. Who cares if we nuke ourselves? What could possibly go wrong? Oh shit! Major. Let's see. We need 40 MP. Difficulty level 13.
That's doable.
That seems doable.
Please do not cataclysm the campaign without consulting the rest of the party.
Well, how could we cataclysm the campaign? What could... He would never.
I mean, it's true. Vickers been rolling off about 8s this session, so.
I mean, she will probably wait for the rest of the party and inform them of she thinks she can do it, but that a uncontrolled release of corruptive energies is not something you want any number of people anywhere near if it goes poorly.
Yeah, the party returns. You all meet back up again.
Says them as much. She does believe that she can do so. She will be burning a lot of mana as she will buff the shit out of herself with Awaken.
We should probably buff your chances as much as possible before we do it, so we don't.
So it doesn't have to be a spiritist ritual to do it? Clear?
Yes.
Okay.
I think entropism would probably cause the bad outcome likelihood.
I mean, not necessarily.
Yeah, you can try that. Let's find out together.
So if we're doing this, she's gonna be popping a potion because that's what she'll need to finish this off after buffing herself twice.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna do this, we should also probably leave town, just in case.
Out of curiosity, Obe, how many Fabio points do you have?
I've got 3. I've not been using them very often.
Okay, alright. The odds
I
are
have
in your
5.
favor.
Do we have any other items or potential artifacts that can help with this or ideas? Shit, no, all we got is a snack stone.
I don't think that'll help us, unfortunately.
I wonder, could we use the elf stone as a material for this to take in the corruptive energies and store
I was
them?
kind of wondering.
Yeah.
I don't think we've done all the research on the Elfstone we can do yet. We don't even know if it's capable of that.
Yeah,
that's true.
Especially, like, and even if it were, like, isn't it kind of already related to an elf that we like, saw the death of?
Well, that we believe to have died. I don't know.
I mean, the other elf literally said that the stone, the owner of the stone was probably dead.
Yeah, we know that how they died. We just don't know who they were. Or what relevance that implies for either elves or the stone itself. But yeah, you're right. We haven't researched the stone very much to be able to confidently use it in such a way.
I mean, all we know is that the stone, like, is itself, I believe, is like repellent to magic, at least somewhat. Right? Like, it's a little bit of like a blank in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think we can put corruption into it.
Well, that's not true. You can put corruption to anything.
Okay, you know what I mean. Like, it's
you
if
can't
anything.
put corruption into it. You're not using enough corruption.
Who do you worship again?
Let's see something I may have. And I
What I definitely shouldn't do is consume essence on the stone.
Probably not a good idea.
Yeah, don't. Please.
As I by the words of the spell, envelop it in darkness. For my shadow.
I will have to meta and tell you, do not do that unless you want your character to die.
Yeah.
Or be irrevocably changed.
Insight willpower from all those who are helping. I've got a D8. I got a D10, D12 plus. I don't think I get any pluses. I think it's just a straight D10, D12, which is pretty good.
Okay, I will make with my roll.
That is a failure. That is a success.
There's your help.
It's inside willpower?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I will be right back.
And I'm also going to, that's another success. I'm also going to set this precedent, specifically, between Faria and Holly, knowing full well that Zoran's not here, by accident. Due to the nature of this being a spiritist ritual, Holly's assistance will be a +2 instead of just a +1.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the prior ritual that the two of you shared. So you have a +3 to this roll.
Alright, you have a bond towards me, don't you, sir? Oh, he just fucked off. That's right.
Soren.
You have a bond towards me, Faker?
I do not.
Okay.
Soren.
He's got a bond towards me.
Soren.
That is, you do add bond strength to the roll. Typically, if the
He
person
will
who succeeded the
once you cleanse this and give him like a very good power source, he will form a bond towards you, but not at this moment.
Well, I've got a
This is
+2
his-
just from you two.
This is his character bond event.
You-
Once you complete this, he will form a bond towards you. You will get 1 heart.
Bosmir will remember this.
Yeah,
No.
I'm going to be re-rolling that.
Very well.
Uh,
What bond are you using, or how are you Fabio pointing this away?
I'm going to say...
I'm back. Are we dead?
We're currently explaining why we're not dead.
Also, do you have a bond toward Faria?
Who?
You.
Faria, you.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then that's technically another +1. 'Cause I assume it's only a strength 1 bond. That's technically a +4.
Yes, it's only a +1.
Okay. Well, that's important for the next one. But yeah, I believe it will be that she is focusing on her usefulness and how she can actually be of help. Because so often she has failed. And now here's something that she, as a priest, can do in a unique way of fixing something that could possibly be helpful to a large number of people, assuming that its evil could be fixed. And if this thing can be cleansed, then so too can she.
Very good. Yeah, it is added to the jar. Please re-roll.
There we go.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. So, at
Our friendship.
yeah, through the power of friendship, love, and inferiority,
Emotional angst.
yeah, you've overcome. In the brief, at the culmination of the ritual, the entire room. I'm assuming you guys are doing this in the headquarters building.
I think we went out into the desert a little bit, didn't we?
You're out into the desert? Okay. So
Not far, just like away from civilization.
Fair enough. So you're out into the desert, covered by sand dunes. When you return, the people will tell you that there was a bright, blinding light coming from where you guys were. You are enveloped in this light. For Reen, Bosmir, and Holly, you are filled with just mind-numbing euphoria. You've never experienced this degree of joy and bliss.
This terrifies Holly.
Faria, you feel the same, but you also feel as if a presence is behind you, and a hand reaches out to gently touch you on the shoulder, and you hear, "How very interesting. I knew I placed my faith in you. Or I knew I was right to place my faith in you." And you instinctively know that it is Eden, the mother goddess herself, reaching out to praise you specifically. The light vanishes. That euphoric sense also vanishes, and you're all left wanting more, but the withdrawal quickly fades.
Did anybody else think of Shay for some reason?
Holly is like actually shaking in terror.
Vosamir was enjoying the feeling, and then he kind of goes clinical, like, wait. He kind of like looks at the fucking orb and is like, wait. What's that? Did it happen because we cleansed it? As he like called quickly the fuck out.
Bossamir goes like, God, so this is what it feels like to be Betar.
Yeah, the only time he comes like close to this level of euphoria is when he actually beat Betar in something. Like when he was dancing and he proved he was better. That was a closer feeling. Oh shit.
That is. Whew. Let's. I think we can try and do that again at some point. But that worked extremely well. Here you go. Don't waste this, Dwarf.
Oh, trust me, I would not.
What is it now?
The stone is now a warm white light, and it's shining like a beacon. And when you go to hand it over to Bossamir, you really don't want to let this stone go now.
Should go talk to the big boss. By big boss, I mean Grimhorn. He's really mad at the rock earlier. I'm curious if he's still mad at it.
Okay. Holly will hold a hand out for the rock, and if Faria doesn't like give the rock over, she'll just take one of Faria's hands and just like lead her there.
My fucking rock.
It's fine. I can hold on to it for now.
What? Where are you going?
Back to Grimhorn.
What about Grimhorn?
Well, he was mad at the rock earlier, and so I want to know if he's still mad at the rock now that it's, not evil.
Oh, fine. After you talk to Grimhorn, let me get that rock.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing that there's fur on Faria's face, because she's probably flushed right now from getting her praise kink affirmed by her goddess.
That goddess came down, called her good girl, and fucking left.
Are you sure she didn't pat her on the head?
You know what? Sure, we can retcon that. So instead of a gentle hand on the shoulder, if you would have preferred a head pat, you would have gotten that. Sure.
Excellent.
Divine head pat received plus 1 million morale.
Got the holy head pat.
Yeah. Wait until the rest of the clergy hear that a Chimera received direct praise. Wild. Alright, so you make it back. Presumably with Bossamir fuming behind you. Yeah, and you are before the sarcophagus. There is no more growling, there's no more snarling. There is a distinct absence of Spirit Wolf.
Mr. Grimhorn? Hello?
Is the stone... The stone is with you guys, and you are right next to the sarcophagus with the stone, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you hear nothing.
I have
Maybe he's
a
asleep.
theory. Would you guys please leave the city?
With the stone, or?
Yeah, with the stone. Oh, wait, here.
I'll stay too. I think Mr. Bossamir I think Mr. Grimhorn tolerates me the most.
That's true.
This stone, by the way, it's a bright beacon. It's much brighter than a street light. So a lot of people are like, "What's going on?"
Oh my god! No,
She has shoved it inside her cleavage at this point.
So what?
She shoved it inside her cleavage now that she noticed that it's a bright beacon.
Okay.
Okay, Oku, damn.
Okay. So your bosom is all lit as you leave the city. And as you get, how far out do you go before you stop, wait, and then return?
It's not like we have a way of communicating with the rest of the group.
I'm sure Reen will come get you.
Where does this go back to my lab? I want to mess with the stone anyway. Maybe Grimport still doesn't like that stone according to what y'all told me.
I mean, I guess we go far enough that the
Light
lights of the
no
city.
longer touches the city.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you're able to goodness. You'd have to cross over one of the dunes at that point. But yeah, you can get out there. And as you get out to that distance, Holly, you hear like a whimpering noise coming out of the sarcophagus of a very sad, beaten dog.
Mr. Grimhorn, what happened?
What was that thing? What was that? What did you do?
So,
We
good news and bad.
we purified the rock.
That was like 1,500 years ago. That was like, it's like when it happened.
Yeah, cool. So I have some questions.
Oh yeah, sure. Just go on.
If you don't mind, you know.
Yeah, no, sure. I'm just having a bit of a mental crisis here, but no, yeah. Let's focus on you. What do you need?
It is kind of about you too. Is why I was kind of worried because when we made the rock not evil anymore, some weird stuff happened, and I got the feeling that we made the rock like the opposite of evil and way more powerful, if that makes sense. And then the dwarf started acting weird, and I'm kind of wondering if we need to get rid of the rock again, but permanently, rather than trying to purify it or unpurify it.
Don't bring
How
it.
dangerous is that rock?
I have never. No. I've only ever been this terrified one other time in history. That thing, if you please, should never enter this city again. What you did to it is terrifying. There is something there. I am afraid of it. For the
Oh no, please go on, Grimor.
I don't believe you can destroy this.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about that. Yeah. I'm kind of curious. So we found the rock and the weird monster creature that vomited blood endlessly and walked up its own bloodstream, which really just broke my brain. But it was all evil or whatever. And then we put it inside some other thing, and that thing exploded. And then we tried putting it inside a safe, and the safe exploded. And I'm kind of curious if I don't know how to put this. I wish I was a mage, but was the corruption like keeping the rock contained?
Let my voice think about that, as it has to go get the dog outside real quick.
Oh, okay, I understand. It's a euphemism.
Mr. Grimhorn, but I thought you were the dog.
No, I think he's saying he has to go use the bathroom.
Oh. But he's a ghost.
So, I don't think that it was holding things back. That stone has to be a spirit stone. It's connected to the spirit world. The thing that's now on the other side of that stone is terrifyingly powerful.
You said you saw something like that 1,500 years ago?
Yes. Similar. Then it was far brighter.
And what form was it in?
Searing bright white light. Burned away everything, I presume. You say that this place is no longer green. It was.
So, we might have just woken up the thing that originally destroyed this empire.
But it's on the other side, right? So,
Little one, you are my favorite. You didn't do this. You didn't take part in this, did you?
I don't know spirit magic.
Good.
So I was there, but
This is dangerous. You all walk a very fine line. And the voice behind me has to go take the dog out.
Oh man.
I hope that
Mr. Reen, we should
speak to you in a very loud voice.
Mr. Reen, we should quickly grab him. We should grab him an extra horn. I think he deserves it.
That's true. He has been very helpful.
Maybe 2? I don't know. I think we have enough money.
Yeah.
Could you go get those real quick?
Oh, I have him right here.
Oh, great. Okay.
Okay.
I'm always prepared.
Wow.
Sorry. Yeah, there's a lot going on inside of my box. That sounded wrong. There's a lot going on inside of my sarcophagus. That sounds better.
I don't know. It still sounds kind of
bad. Yes. Where was I? The thing on the other side of that stone in the spirit world, looking, it's terrifyingly powerful.
And it can't use the stone to like come through, right?
When you ask that, both of you immediately feel fear. An unshakable fear take over you. Emanating from Grimhorn. I hope not. There would be no stopping that, whatever it is. Even if it didn't mean you harm, just being here would... I don't know. Whatever it is, never was here. I know that.
What was happening 1,500 years ago when you saw?
There was... How many times have you guys done these rituals now?
5
At
times.
least
I think.
4,
Fi-
5 times.
5 times? I'm trying to fight a burp. It's not coming. I give up. Let's see. I remember there was a strange man who came up from the Weald further south. He came asking questions. He said he was worried about something. Something that other people were doing. And he sought help from those further north. What was his name? He was powerful. More powerful than I am, or ever was. And even he was afraid. I remember that. I don't remember anything else right now, though.
Oh, well, thank you for saying what you did remember. It definitely paints a bit of a scary picture, but...
We brought you a couple more horns.
What? Damn! Yeah, throw it on the sarcophagus.
we figured maybe that would help you get, you know, a little, to make you feel a little bit better,
Oh
I
no,
guess, I
I'm...
don't know.
The existential dread is still very much present, but this is a nice distraction, thank you.
Well, we decided we're giving you 2 horns this time, so... Mr. Bean, could you put them on there?
Oh, yeah. And we'll walk up and, put down the horns.
They disappear in another white light. A white light that I'm going to say you guys are now
Yeah.
much more familiar with.
I was gonna ask. Like,
Yeah, I have a question, Mr. Grimhorn. What are you doing to consume the monster part?
Oh, they don't tell you these things? It used to be common knowledge.
I'm not a spiritist, so I'm not.
Oh, this is no spiritist. Well, I suppose they would know better. Within these remains are pieces of the soul of this thing. If I consume enough of it, I get more powerful. Same is true for most creatures, I assumed.
Yep, met a couple.
Were they
And now-
wolves?
Yeah, they were. Also snakes. Both
Oh,
kind of snakes.
snakes or no?
Snakes, I don't know if the snakes ate souls or they just sucked in ambient magic, but
Well, they ate one of the elf sons.
yeah, they ate one of the
so-
elves. Yeah,
Elves have souls.
so snakes and wolves.
But they also have, like, weird rocks that they carry around and they do magic with. But
I
if
don't
they're
know.
alive?
I don't know anything about that.
I did have one question. How many people are here, by the way, Clear? Are we alone with talking to the wolf for this office?
I'll say that there are like a few dozen, but they are far away. They're not like, they're watching to see your reactions more than they are eavesdropping. Korobos, however, has been standing practically next to you guys the entire time with his arms crossed.
Yeah, well, Corvus is trustworthy, so it's fine.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's not one of the. He's not one of the definitely not spies.
Yeah. Okay. Ring
After
will
all,
not
if he's a spy, we're fucked anyway.
Yeah, Ring will not ask some questions he was going to ask. Yeah. Need to go to a library.
Preferably in like the capital,
Yeah.
or the academy or something.
I need a really big library.
Just eat enough historians and scholars.
I don't think that's how it works for humans, and if it does, we forgot how to do it.
Both of these prospects are very unfortunate for you.
Yeah.
Where would which part of the human would even contain the soul?
Heart or brain, I guess.
Both. I'd go for both. Bones. Bones are pretty good too.
Here you get sick of eating people brains, though.
Just don't eat the sick ones.
Bones are high in calcium.
Anyway,
Well.
whatever that thing is, wherever it is now, feels good. Keep it there.
Pretty sure they're gonna want to bring it back because, like I said, they're acting really weird about it.
Oh.
I mean, we could try to keep them out of the city, but I don't think that's gonna work either.
Just build them some hut out there. I don't care.
Is there a way we can shield you from it, just in case?
I wish. I doubt that. Unless you are able to figure out what it is, how would you erect barriers against it?
Yeah, I definitely need a library.
Well, it seems like it's really bright light and it's really, I guess, powerful, so we deal with the spiritism ritual, so theoretically if I were to make some kind of entropist ritual, maybe I could at least keep the light away from you.
I've, and I say this in complete ignorance as I have no ability to use magic. Well, it's not entirely true. I don't have much ability to use magic, and, I mean, that rock scares me. I do not want to do anything to it that we don't absolutely have to.
I can't wait for us to just like go back out to go and get the other two back, and they're just like fighting to the death over who gets to touch the rock.
I definitely want to hold that rock.
Reen is not going to get them. Once this conversation is over, he's going to send Holly to get them, and he's going south.
In the middle of the night?
Yep.
Should you send Holly to take them to one of like the outer settlements?
I mean, yeah, I really don't know what we do with the rock, because presumably those two are going to want to keep it, if I'm correct in that it's, you know.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And if we bring it back, we fuck with Grimhorn, who's keeping up the fucking buried, and the rock itself might keep things away. Like, so, or it might call things to it, right? Because it's a giant fucking beacon of light and possibly soul energy. So, yeah, like.
Yeah, but beacons of light are always good.
Agreed. I suppose of a magical potential. And Eddie.
Spoken like a true sun starer.
Yeah, so, yeah, I think,
Okay. So, Breen is immediately going south.
Immediately skipping town.
Reen's danger senses are going off.
You gotta get like some kind of silence like spell or some other magical thing that lets you just lets you like entirely mute sound going out of a room or something.
This isn't that. There is a rogue thing that lets you disappear from a scene and reappear in any other scene of your choosing at a later point. And I want to get that so that I can teleport away from conversations we're having and appear wherever I need to be next.
Fucking Batman.
Yeah.
It's like
Shay is like hunting you
right,
down,
Batman?
and you just like walk into a shadow and appear in like somewhere else in the world. You just walk out from behind your old master's waterfall or some shit.
Okay. So Rena's heading south. Holly, do you wait for Holly to leave before you start going south? Do you tell Holly you're going south? Or you just go?
Yeah, no, Reen is like, I gotta go talk to the Baron.
Take the horse or whatever the cart dragging thingamajig is.
Yeah.
Is it a horse?
Yeah. I think so. Oh, is it a mule? Donkey?
We need. You might have to play Peacemaker because I don't know what that rock is doing. Again, maybe I'm overthinking this, but
I don't think you are. I'll try.
Yeah, I don't think they can come back to this town. Maybe take them to one of the other towns. And yeah.
How long does doing a Grimhorn ritual usually take?
I don't know, probably like 15 to 30 minutes.
Okay.
It's not like a terribly involved thing. It's more of like a safely channeling your magic into the ward. Or into the magic circle.
Okay, well, I don't know if I can make them wait another half hour without them just coming back to town on their own.
Yeah, after about 10 minutes, we have started coming back.
Yeah, like it's only been like 5 to 8 or so, I think, but yeah. So yeah, Holly is going to make her way towards the other two.
Okay. Other two. What kind of scrap are y'all getting into? Y'all fighting? Who's holding the stone?
I am slowly like, why won't you just give me the rock? Just want to examine it a little bit. You can have it right
Fine.
back.
It's a little dark. You can't examine it here, Bossamir.
Look, that thing could be a source of energy that can help progress the town and civilization for who knows how much. When I study that thing, that magical potential, that could do a lot.
Source of energy, Bossamir. This is more than just mere energy. This is a connection to the divine. Surely you can see that, or can't you? I think
A
your
divine?
nerves are
What
so
now?
stunted.
It's a glowing goddamn rock. It's magic and it's energy.
What are you talking about? It clearly has connections to spirits and the soul. If studying it studying like you want to study it would be a waste.
Oh, and how would you use it?
That remains to be seen. But as a mere source of magical power is insufficient. It needs more. It's more ineffable. I can't put it into words.
And so like continuously walking out. Bossamir is like side-eyeing you.
She's not side-eyeing you at the same time.
The light continues to bill out of your bosom. It's very warm and comforting. You feel very happy having the stone this close to you.
Let me just hold it for a few seconds. I'll give it back to you. I promise.
Just let him lick it. Just let him lick that stone real quick. One quick lick.
I don't want to hit the damn stone. Stop it, voice in my head.
Where's the
Wait,
voice?
is that the rock telling me to lick it?
I don't know why a stone would ask you to lick it.
No, something strange. Maybe I ate something bad. Either way, just let me hold it for a few seconds. I promise I'll stand still and give it right back to you.
She thinks about it for a moment. Okay, fine. You can hold on to it for a moment. Don't damage it. I don't think you can.
The second that he touches it, the light that had been billowing out of this immaculate beacon of light in the desert, immediately dims down. Like, it shoots down. The light almost completely disappears from it, but it is still a very soft glow.
Bossamir has like an offended look on my face. Oh, you want my hands on as here?
She takes the stone back.
Immediately
he's
lights
like,
back
to the
up.
side, like, what the hell is this rock's problem?
Do you interrogate the rock? Who has the rock? Does Bossamir still have the rock?
Oh, no, if he doesn't stop her, she will take it back after seeing it dim.
Does he?
Let her have it back.
Okay. The second that it is back in Farya's possession, the bright light returns.
Oh, you piece of shit. So what? Something to do?
The rock is so we got another racist rock.
But this time, it doesn't like mountain kid. It likes humans. We've got racist stones that love elves, and racist stones that love dwarves, and racist stones that love humans. That's not what I
really,
intended. That's not what I meant.
This magic rock does not appreciate my caring touch. So what makes it glow more in your head? Maybe it has to do something with your magic?
Possibly. You're not like a normal mage, not like a human one, and you aren't trained like us. Perhaps it's because your connection to the spirit realm and the divine is just not the same. There was a moment, she looks pensive, during its cleansing. The goddess touched me.
What? Wait, those human gods exist?
Of course they exist, silly. Why would you think otherwise?
Humans are weird and they don't bother coming down under.
Of course not. Down under is very dirty and very dark. But yes, of course.
Hey, I don't
gods
appreciate
exist.
what you said about my home.
The light gets brighter.
It is racist.
You what? Okay, possibly kind of now. Actually, maybe you want to smash the rock a little.
Quickly, Varia. See a slur against Mountain King.
Oh boy. That's funny.
Faria, you also
Multiple
hear.
works of art, and this stone could be something that could advance all of civilization or be a power source. And
It could advance our understanding of spirits and the utilization of souls and magic. It could enhance humans and others to be better.
Could possibly go wrong.
Better? I don't
More than
know.
we are.
I doubt a rock could do that.
We don't have to keep fighting like this. With something like this, we could do more. You complained earlier today that we humans fight constantly. A stone like this could stop that.
You know, I feel like I passed over a certain point. You said that your god touched you?
Yes, during the cleansing, at its culmination.
And you sure this is not a hallucination from that feeling of euphoria that we all felt from the cleansing?
No, I felt it, really. She places her hand on top of her head. Here, I felt it here.
You just point to the top of your head?
No, she like lays her hand on top of her head between her ears.
Your goddess gave you a head pat.
If that's what you want to term it. Yes. She laid her hand upon my head and delivered her blessing.
The stone brightens and dims. Brightens again.
You get a first class introduction to dwarven stoicism as his face free from previous animation just go completely kind of blank as he like stares at you. He's like, yes, your goddess touched you on the head from. I suppose you did cleanse some corruptive energies from it, but why would you care so much about that?
I don't know.
What could be the possible importance of this stone that she would deign for her to show her presence to her mini priest? Well, one of her mini priests.
Mystery. I don't know if anyone else could have done it. I know I certainly could. How well anyone else could have done it, we'll never know. But I did, and she thanked me for it. And it's nice. But we do definitely need to go start exploring some ruins. There might be answers there.
We've been putting them off for too long now.
Fine. You think we should head back?
I mean, they've not sent anything. I suppose we should. It's been a while.
Enter Holly.
Oh, wow, that's really bright. Hi, hello. We talked with Grimhorn. You know how we really didn't like the rock before? You two?
Yes?
What, he loves the rock now?
No, no. It made him, like, scared and annoyed before. It made him just annoyed and angry before. It terrified him now. Like,
Why?
It was something beyond this plane that 1,500 years ago. Well, you remember how he said once that like this place used to be green? He thinks that thing is the reason why it isn't anymore. And that we shouldn't bring it back to town.
What, it didn't do anything while we were in town before. He seems to be, what, scared of it? It didn't do anything to him, did it?
I mean,
hurting him? It'd be very strange. Spirits are usually immune to such things.
Well, he called it a spirit stone, and that it's like a sort of a window or like some sort of connection to some other being, and that being is incredibly powerful, and that it, well, I suppose, manifested or projected itself here 1,500 years ago, and well, and it was, well, it was awfully terrifying. And Grimhorn really doesn't want us to bring it back.
Well, Grimhorn's going to have to get used to this. The spirit, the stone, or whatever is on the other side of it doesn't mean him any harm. Shouldn't need to worry about these things. He's overreacting. Probably the trauma, I think.
Does the rain, does a river mean harm to the canyons it digs?
I don't think this is akin to a river, and I don't know what you mean.
It may not mean to do any harm, but if it's as powerful as Grimhorn says, then, you know, he as a spirit might just be entirely smothered by it. And you should have heard him. He sounded really scared.
I think he is just overreacting.
Maybe. So maybe far you can have a point with that. It's definitely connected to spirits and somehow, especially if your goddess show interest in it.
Reen became as worried as I did, and he immediately went and took one of the horses and started riding south.
Reen's gone?
Yep.
He didn't even just wait for us?
I think he thought it was that urgent.
At night? Is he going to be okay?
Well, I think he'll be fine.
Oh, to be honest, I think I'm more worried for anything he comes across along because it's not flying.
And maybe just to be safe, we should take the stone to one of the outlying settlements and stay the night there until we hear from Reen.
I mean, we could camp out if the stone is dangerous, then maybe not expose it to other settlements and maybe camp out in the woods or whatnot.
Well, I don't think the other settlements have Grimhorns, and like I don't think it's hurting you or us, but you know, for the sake of Grimhorn, as you know, he's the guardian of the town. He's the namesake of the town, even.
Well, if it's connected to spirits and there's something there, maybe he looks at Faria. You could contact it or sense if there's anything around in it.
I don't think we should do that. At least not without more information.
More research is required. But I do think he's just overreacting. I don't think this stone will hurt him, smother him, or any such things.
Well, you're not a spirit.
I'm not. And while research and knowledge of spirits is mostly hearsay, it's well known that spirits don't usually die or are destroyed. It's a very rare thing for that to happen.
Well,
For such a thing to happen, it would be unheard of, to my knowledge. Maybe the old archives would have them. And perhaps yet another reason why we need to go to one of those ruins.
Well, I'm not saying we can't go to the ruins. We just shouldn't go back to Grimhorn. Not with the stone.
Fine, we will leave tomorrow. I don't want to set out in the middle of the night.
Well, I mean, it's almost not night when you're holding this thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Still, the point stands. We shouldn't be leaving in the middle of the night without some measured planning. After all, where are we going to stay? Where are we going to get our water? Things like that.
There's other outlying settlements that not that
Yes,
far.
but we need to figure out that distance, and that's still a day of travel.
Okay,
Might I remind you, we've only just recently gotten back.
I'll go get some tents then. Okay.
Fine.
Like
We will get
I
the
guess we'll
tents. We will sleep.
way out here.
And we will leave tomorrow.
Okay.
There wasn't an in-character reason for it, but I really wanted to, like, I really wanted to see what happens if Holly holds the stone.
Yeah, I really wanted to figure that out too.
Well, it might even be worse, because I do, like she does some fucking entropy magic and shit.
So, you guys could always just eat the stone. Maybe that won't bother Grimhorn if it's been eaten.
No one has made the suggestion yet.
Bad.
Reed's not
I
gonna
also
give us some
figured it.
yet.
I also figured it was too big for that.
You won't know
Oh,
until
Sorry,
you
we
try.
wouldn't think about eating a rock. That's just not in her.
Clear, I have an idea.
Especially
I
the
shall do
divine rock.
radical dwarven surgery and make it into my new Hearthstone.
Do not
I did have a
advise.
similar idea. It's like, hey, what if we just used this and made a new dwarf out of it?
Oh my god.
A
A
dwarf
dwarf
to
god.
surpass better than you.
Hey, weapons surpass better.
You've all played the Elder Scrolls before. You've heard of the Bronze God or the Brass God, right?
Are we gonna? Is this the heart of Lorkhan?
I mean, if we're going to Skyrim, shit. Clear described it as basically Meridian's beacon. Come on, there's a reason I put that shit in the chat.
Oh god.
Uh.
Ian just goes, a new hand touches the beacon. I'm gonna make a racist.
I can't believe it lit up when it said the underground is dark and smelly and dirty. I'm like, fuck. Oh, shit.
That was
So
just too
that
funny.
movie was fucking listening to us, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
Assuming it's not like Faria doesn't like, literally fall asleep with it, which he probably will. Holly does at least like want to like poke the rock to see what happens.
Would while she's asleep, or do you ask to touch the stone?
I would ask to see if it like react somehow. Cause like I assume Bostomir would like rant about it being like
Unfortunately,
racist
I
against
don't
him.
think she would let
Yes,
you do it willingly.
he would rant
She
about
has a
his
mistrusting eye
prejudice.
towards you.
Right, I forgot about
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Why?
Because we've already seen what happens when someone else touches their stone. I think it likes me, but we'll have to see if it is fine with Reen. I don't know
Oh.
why. I think it's the connection to my goddess.
So it's fine if Reen touches it, but not if I touch it. Okay.
Well, yes, he's a good boy.
Oh, all right.
Does the light shine brighter when she calls it a good boy?
I don't know if it knows Reen yet. Maybe.
Well, Reen was there when it was made, so.
The light flickers. It means nothing to you all, but Faria, you feel as if the stone is telling you that it agrees. Also,
Stone told me to.
Also, it makes you feel very sleepy. You feel very tired, Faria.
Yeah, she's definitely going to sleep. As she said, it's been a long 3 weeks in the middle of the desert. She would like to sleep in a bed for once in that time.
Well, she gets to sleep in a tent.
Tomorrow, she's not sleeping in a tent today.
Oh no, she is. Holly isn't letting the rock go back into town. That was the idea with her going and grabbing tents.
She's not going to do that. She's definitely wanting to go into the building and sleep there.
Okay, then she can leave the rock outside.
Guess we're going to be having a fight about this. Excellent.
Yeah, no, Holly isn't going to budge on this.
And Fara's definitely not budging either. She does not want to sleep outside again for the last 3 weeks.
So you would rather torture a poor spirit than sleep outside for one more day. Okay.
He's not being tortured.
You don't know that. You didn't talk to him. What, do you think I'm just lying to you?
No, I think he's overblowing it, is what I think. He's overreacting.
Would you guys be opposed to Korbos having been present this entire time?
I mean, if he followed Holly all the way out into the desert...
He probably would have, or at least he's visibly
If he was-
present. He may not be part of the
He was with
conversation.
the other two during their conversation, so probably he wouldn't have been.
I mean, like, I imagine he would have helped Reen get ready to go.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
That seems like the more likely option. Granted, that he might have wandered out here after that got done.
Sure. He's visible in the distance, but not part of this.
If you really need to sleep in a bed that badly, I'll stay out. I'll make sure the rock doesn't get taken anywhere. Okay? I won't even touch it. You can just leave it in the sand.
If Reen was here, I'd be willing to trust him with the stone, but I'm not going to give the stone to you.
Do you just not like me or something? Or did I do something wrong?
I can't distrust you, Holly. Your magic is strange. It touches the soul in awful ways, so I cannot trust someone who would use such magic.
I
I have
haven't
shown
said-
that you are fine. I have no issues with you as a person, but I can't trust someone with your abilities. Access to something like this.
Well, you're clearly not fine with me as a person. I already said I wouldn't do anything with the rock.
That'd be words inside your own fucking head.
Either the stone explodes or Faria does.
Oh,
You'd think a priestess would have a little more empathy.
I have plenty of empathy. It is the only reason why I don't think you're actively trying to do something strange. That doesn't change the fact that I can't trust you with it.
Well, not empathy for me, empathy for Grimhorn.
Grimhorn has been around for 1,500 years.
And nothing since 1,500 years ago has made him as scared as this stone.
As much as I would like to also go inside and study that.
Would you leave it with? Would you leave it with Balsamir?
I doubt it. It took a while of persuasion to let me hold it for a few seconds, and that rock don't like me. As he like glares at the rock.
It flickers in response.
But Holly does have a point. Grimhorn is a 1,500-year-old spirit. He's not something that would shake or overreact easily. Just one more night for you, and then I promise, we'll rest inside. We won't even bother you about the rock.
Fine. I agreed not because I agreed completely, but because I'd rather go to sleep. Go get the tents. Where the hell are we going to be going tomorrow? How are we going to get in contact with Reen?
Figure it out. He'll come back.
We will follow the beacon.
Well, I think
The
we
beacon
can
of
always-
Grimhorn has been lit.
We can all. I mean, I think we can rely on Korobos to redirect someone.
Possibly.
Alright. So we camp out here. Reen is on his way south.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before anyone returns with the tents, Faria, you feel incredibly comfortable, and you want to lay down and just go to sleep in the sand. It feels welcoming and inviting and warm. And
Yeah, she lays down intending to like just rest for a moment. You know, the usual, I'm just going to rest my eyes. And then she fucking passes the fuck out.
Yep, out like a light.
He didn't seem all that tired earlier. Maybe her magic took a bit out of her.
Mr. Bosmer, do you think you could grab the tents? I feel like something is wrong.
Oh, you already gone, didn't you?
Oh, was I going? Oh, okay.
Whoever was going
she-
for the
she
tents.
left and she laid
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I feel like I assume I'm gonna meet. I assume I'm gonna meet Korobos halfway. And he'll just have the tents ready or something.
Sure does.
Hell yeah.
Korobos is your man.
Mr. Korobos, if we were to spend some time in one of the outlying or more minor settlements, which one would you suggest?
Nupti.
Can you tell me which way that is?
East.
Okay, thank you.
She okay?
And I don't know. I hope so.
I've seen this before.
You have?
Yeah. Stone madness.
I'm not sure I follow it.
You hear a shout in the distance. There's gold in there!
Yep, there goes another one. Stone madness.
I think it's a little bit different, but
Is it a magic
might-
stone?
yeah.
Stone madness. He just nods and walks away.
Could you tell Reen to go to Nepte if he comes back?
Thumbs up.
Thank you.
All right.
How does she expect us to put the tent up over her without her waking up? What?
Couldn't you have waited?
Sleep. We'll set up the tents and then we'll drag her in or.
Oh yeah,
her up.
very draggable right now. She's out. She's not waking up.
Do we like drag her by her legs? I feel like it'd be rude to pull on her tail.
She
Grab her by the
might.
shoulders, I
She
grab
might
her by
wake
the
up
leg.
if you pull her by the tail.
Do not pull. Do not pull their tails. You know what happened the first time? As we explored the surface, you started pulling random animals' tails.
I only did that one time, and it.
As you're moving her, the stone rolls away, and you
Wait,
notice
out
it.
of her
Yeah,
grasp?
yeah, it rolls away as you are settling her back into the tent you have just set up.
I think I need to pursue the stone.
Okay, you pick it up, and it immediately dims much faster. Like, with the Bossamir, it was a very gradual dimming, but with you, it is like lead weight to the point where you feel like the stone's about to shatter in your hands.
Holly will like yelp a bit and just kind of drop it back into the sand.
Okay.
But like hold it in place with her staff so it just can't like roll anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's not rolling anywhere. It returns to a somewhat more lit up level.
Mr. Bossamir, do you have like a cloth we can use to move this?
Not
I
gonna
don't
hurt.
think
It's not gonna hurt us touch it with our bare hands. It's just. It's a very juicy rock.
Did Mr. Bossamir like did Bossamir see?
He's a little annoyed.
No, but like did he see how much worse it was with Holly?
He was putting her in the tent, and as he come out and sees you kind of dropping the rock. Oh, did it dim for you too?
I feel like it almost broke.
Damn, that rock really must not like you.
Does
Or then again,
Bossamir pick up the rock again?
I do pick up the rock.
Alright, it dims again, gradually, but it almost goes down to like a very slow glow, but it's not to the point where it's about to shatter in your hands. You don't think it will. It's just incredibly dim.
Okay, so if Holly also puts a hand on it now,
Do you?
I'm very tempted, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Alright. Where are you taking that stone?
I heard it. I made it clear his voice. I would.
What do you mean?
We need to put it in like a bag or something.
I don't have a bag.
A bag can be
What?
procured.
Get an extra.
I
get
have
an
a
extra-
bag. I have a bag.
Does it also
Alright.
explode things if you try to contain them?
I hope,
Is a
Rock,
bag of
if
containers
you
out?
explode my bag, we're gonna have problems. Blink once if you understand.
It blinks. And it blinks again. And then again. And then again.
Why is it doing that?
I think it understands us. Cause it definitely it's whoever this rock is, it definitely listens. Cause it called the heart home dirty, stinky, and smelly.
It lights back up when you say that.
How did you?
And then it goes
You
back
are
to a
very-
soft glow.
You're the most uncultured stone I ever seen.
It is probably a little.
The light goes out in protest.
What, completely?
Yeah.
Does it shatter?
No, it goes back. It brightens back up again. But yes, if
So-
you put it in a bag, the bag does not explode or tatter. It is a glowing rock in a bag now.
Does a
Okay.
bag count? as
One
a
day
bag?
you shall learn to speak, Rock, because you obviously understand us.
The bag's just a sheet. Let's put
It's-
on one end.
If it can understand us and communicate, is it some kind of broken mountainkin?
The slurs against dwarves will flow.
that does not agree because they would never call the our home and agree with those insults. No, it does from what I study have similarities to a Hearthstone, but not quite.
What about similarities to the Elfstone?
We don't. Besides the elf stone, we're not really sure of its properties.
When you compare it to an elf stone, how you immediately feel sick to your stomach, like you're about to throw up.
Wait, does it hate elves even more?
Do you audibly ask?
I suppose, yeah.
It blinks.
You know what? You're all right.
Just find something to hate, to be more racist towards, and
You
you'll
find
get
your
along.
common ground in hatred. Oh,
Alright. Faria's thing is gonna take some prep time. But I think we can resolve Reens now if you want, or we can save it for next time. What would you like to do?
I want to save it for next time. I want to talk to you about some stuff once in between sessions.
Sure.
Oh. Drama, secrecy, woo.
Yeah, it's stuff that I thought was never going to be relevant, but is suddenly becoming extremely relevant extremely quickly.
Oh shit.
Okay. Sure. Alright, unless you guys would like to interrogate the rock in a bag any further, or do anything else, I believe that will be it for the session.
I believe I am adding, I am either adding to or modifying my, my bond with Faria. I think I have to also add mistrust to it.
I suppose I should create a bond to Avaria too. She did help me cleanse the rock and the purpose of getting me a magical resource, even though that did not turn out to be a case.
And you're all now level 9.
I am empowering my bond, but it's now 1 admiration, 1 mistrust.
Oh. I hope you all had fun. I had loads.
Wait, can I add another bond, or can I only do 1?
To
you can only do 1 at a time.
yeah, there was just
Okay,
the
you know
one
what,
resting scene this
okay,
time.
you know what? Actually, instead of the mistrust, I think I'm adding an affection bond for Grimhorn the Wolf.
Oh,
That would make sense.
I will. You will be delighted to find out that that's going to make your rituals a little bit easier.
Checks out.
Oh yeah.
And you may or
You
may
will have
not be clear for establishing an arcanum with him.
Oh fuck. Ollie the Arcanist?
I will have a bond toward Avaria of admiration for her holy work and probably protecting Bossamir a lot during the recent combats.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Now here's the thing. Do I do the funniest option possible and take entropism rituals?
You gotta get them eventually, anyway. Just up to you.
I want you to talk to my beasties to get the Chimera Beach space. Please.
You get the what? Oh, Chimeric Peach.
Yeah.
That bad?
Oh, damn. Beep, you got it!
What do you get?
See you later.
See you later.
Wow, excellent.
Oh, and it spends Fabula points? Let's go, XP
Yep.
gen.
Amazing.
I think Aura is probably the better choice between it and Barrier for us right now.
I am only 3 levels away from full Tinkerer.
It's like, you see, Claire, I would go put points into Chimerism or
Mhm.
Entropism,
Yeah.
but like, I wanna master a class, you know?
Yeah.
and I'm already at 5 out of 10 elementalist.
Yeah, you do you.
I need to edit in the session Pacific Rock is sentient.
And racist.
And
Rock is
racist.
Crazy how we've had racist rocks 2 sessions in a row and they're entirely unrelated.
Are they both related to Baker, though?
No.
Okay. Only one?
It's racist toward elves, especially, and dwarves.
Just the 2 racist rocks we've gotten, not including his racist drugs, have almost nothing to do with him.
So racism is just a defining theme of this campaign.
It is very quickly becoming, yes.
Mr. Bossamir, I think the human gods are racist.
They fucking are.
They can't learn to appreciate other cultures and peoples. Shockers.
That's not true.
Very human of them.
That's not true. They've been trying to convert dwarves for centuries. You refuse to adopt their religion. They actually have gods that walk amongst them, where you have a giant fucking dude who's half a city. That's no god.
That's way cooler. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, human looking ass god. We got a mountain, bro. Fuck off.
Like, that's more godly than whatever the fuck they are.
Oh, fun fact. The only human god that actually shows their face is Eden. The other gods in all of their depictions never show their full face. Deller never takes a human form. It's always a beast. Avarish is always wearing full plate. You never see his face. Merca, you see the bottom of her face, and it's human. And Alistair is constantly hooded.
Is it because they're ugly and they don't want to show their face?
Maybe they're not human.
Deller just hates people. Deller had to be convinced. There is no secret there. That's a pretty common thing.
Deller just hates sapient life.
He disdains civilization. He is a wild god of nature. They are a wild god of nature. And I keep forgetting to say it because they constantly shape change into whatever the hell they want to be.
I can't wait for that session. We find out Farda's soul got absorbed into the fucking rock.
Man, that would be funny. Yeah. I can't wait to attack Reen in transit with the bunch of bandits that Grimhorn specifically warned about.
Those bandits about to have a bad fucking day.
while you're over here, Don Quixote, like, riding your fucking donkey around.
Or travelers or fucking traders just coming through and they see, why are all these dead bandits on the road?
Man, there was a lot of corpses on the road into town. What's going on here, guys?
It's like they were like, why is there so much blood? Like we've seen combat before, but this was excessive.
Like our kingdom's the kingdom of blood, but geez, this is not even thick for us.
They see little claw marks on their body. So
the cat.
Yes.
Well, actually, here's a question: what was the cat's reaction to the beacon and the?
The cat did not journey with you guys to do the ritual. The cat.
I thought it wanted to lick the rock.
Oh, it wanted to lick the rock before whatever happened to it. When you guys went off into the desert, the cat stayed behind, and when you came back, the cat missing. Cat is now MIA.
Oh, that's suspicious.
You mean to tell me the cat that appeared out of nowhere and started hanging around is it suspicious somehow? When we know that there's a god that likes taking animal form.
Well, it doesn't like people, so clearly, why would Deller hang around people?
Incredibly suspicious cat. Suspicious.
The spirit of his.
Or the cat's a spy.
Almost definitely.
But you won't know that because you won't take your goddamn beach speech.
Oh my god.
I'm just fucking with you. I can't help it.
It's gonna be like, oh, actually, yeah, no, you can't speak to the cat at all because the cat is actually a demon. Tee
All right.
Sorry, no, the Santa.
I can't wait for you to come up with a new clip depicting one of the many funny occasions in this episode.
Oh yeah, I didn't even
Yeah,
bother doing
racist.
clips of the last one.
You got Racist Stone, the arena.
The fucking gambling arena.
Yeah, the camp. That was just, it was just too silly. I had to do it. I probably will never do that again though. That was way too much fucking rolling.
You have got to come up with something other than advancing the threat clock for the fucking people to do when they crit or fumble.
No, that is
Holy-
funny. That is too funny to me. It will never stop being funny. Just having random shit keep showing up that really don't do anything for the fight.
And then you might as well not have it involve the threat clock.
You might as well just use plot twists instead.
Just say yeah, or like literally just add an opportunity that's like, yeah, this is plot twist, but we're calling it invoke shenanigans.
Fair.
Yeah, Clay. Wherever you came up with the that counter, where you say you haven't really prepared for it yet, with the tokens.
Yeah.
Get started on it.
Oh, the construct one? Yeah.
Yeah, the clankers.
Yeah. Yeah, I do have to do
we
that.
go back out there. We deal with that shit.
Mm-hmm. I have to do
Nah,
that.
Yeah, we're just gonna go in the complete opposite direction.
You know what? I don't fucking know what to do with you guys anymore. I have to get tokens for them. I have to do tokens for the Click. I gotta figure out what to do about the next villain who's showing up. That was revealed.
Ranzer isn't dead.
Ranzer's not dead. Ranzer's still a threat, but compared to other things happening, he's definitely not a threat to
Ranzer's
them.
going on a training arc.
Well, yeah, something like that. I know what's happening to that poor bastard. Yeah, there's all that. And then I have to do the thing for Faria's Dreamscape thing. That'll be fun.
Was this pre-planned or?
Dude, the only thing I had planned for this session was showing the fuck up. Like, literally everything was just interpreting what I knew. Like, I knew the thing about the Steddard, the stone thing, but literally everything after that was just like, well, I guess it would do this. And then kind of rolling with that.
Improv.
Yeah. Yeah. This session was probably like 60 to 70% improv on my part.
Oh yeah.
God, no, probably more. Now that I think about Grimoire. Grimoire itself is fucking nearly 100% improv. Like, aside from I knew it existed, that was it.
Grimoire had to let the dog out a couple of times. Understandable.
Yeah. He's got a roommate. Doesn't know how doors work, but he does, I guess. I'm eager to hear what you have, Meep. Is that something that you wanna?
There is like so much shit I have to go over with you.
Is it the type of one-on-one thing, or?
Yeah, a lot of it is just gonna be because I straight up just fucking stole this character from fucking Trails of Cold Steel or whatever, and I changed a bunch of stuff to make it fit into the new universe, right? But yeah, like we should probably just talk about it one-on-one because it's gonna be if what's happening is what I think is happening, this is fucking hilarious.
All right, I don't know what is it called again?
The Legend of Heroes, and then the story arc is called Trails of Cold Steel. But yeah.
Okay. You want to do that right after this, or you want to do it later in the week?
Yeah, maybe we can just do it now if you want to.
All right then, guys. Yep. This was
do I
fun.
give into peer pressure and acquire feral speech, or do I give into funny and acquire ritual entropism, or do I give into my brain and continue putting elemental skills?
Peer pressure, because it's funny and it's peer pressure. Being able to talk to Vengeance Wolf is like the most important thing, okay?
You know, God. Fine.
Look, you've already
3 more levels in Spiritist. That's all I've got. 3 more. Then I've maxed that class out.
Look.
Fine. I'm learning feral speech.
No way, really?
Yep.
I can't believe you
I did it.
caved.
No, you know what? No, you know what, Clear? No, you asked for it. You get to do more work now. Congratulations. You have to figure out how every fucking beast, plant, and monster talks.
We can finally join the underground wolf fighting ring.
Yeah, they say I'm a wolf, I'm a wolf, I'm a wolf.
That's gonna be the average wolf, and then Vengeance Wolf is gonna be like, I have moved mountains. Come even.
Tell me about Vengeance Wolf.
He's a joke villain.
He's a guy. He's a fella.
He's
He's
the
a
very
wolf.
the very first encounter of this entire campaign was a group of 3 wolves. 1 wolf escaped and survived. And then in the same session, they encountered a group of 4 wolves. And that same wolf we decided was there, and it also survived the encounter. So every time a wolf encounter happens and one of them survives, it's the same wolf, canonically, and he fucking hates the party now, because they keep killing his friends.
Oh, instead of saying, I'm a wolf, I'm a wolf, I'm a wolf, he's saying, you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die.
It's just like,
You're gonna die, you're gonna die.
instead of
you're
I'm a
gonna
wolf,
die.
a wolf, it's just like, I am vengeance, I mean, to be fair, Vengeance Wolf has innovated greatly. He's led his pack to become sand wolves.
Yeah, they now have earth magic. And Minotaur
and 2
power.
attacks per turn.
Well, the ones that you guys saw. There's weaker versions.
Oh yeah, so I guess it was just elite wolves there.
Yeah.
The Minotaurs never stood a chance.
Yeah. Now there's elite Minotaur Sandwolves, which I have to make art for as well. Oh man. All right.
Well, this has been a fun session. Did you remember to record the audio?
I forgot to click the record button.
Are you for real?
I am looking at an unlit record button.
Was it not streamed?
It is streamed. I can just download the stream.
The VOD will be available.
Yeah,
Yeah.
download the VOD. Okay. Yeesh.
I will add it to my
I gotta
library.
spook us like that. Damn.
Have you already told everyone goodbye?
Oh, I've not. Goodbye and good night, Squid. I think you're the only one who's hanging around. See ya.